just wanna feel like this. I just wanna feel like this forever. I love it when my feet don't touch the ground, touch the ground. Don't wanna let these colors fade, kaleidoscopes inside my head. Just wanna feel like this, just wanna feel like this forever. I just wanna feel like this. I just wanna feel like this. I just wanna feel like this forever. I love it when my feet don't touch the ground, touch the ground. Don't wanna let these colors fade, kaleidoscopes inside my head. Just wanna feel like this, just wanna feel like this forever.
Hello there, guys, and welcome back to Shift Pro League. It's our EU Weekly Tournament number 11. I am a caster, Jordan, since 95, and with me today is Microwave. How are we doing, pal?
I'm doing very good. Taking a back seat this week, back on the colour, as you have rejoined us, which is very nice to hear indeed.
Yeah, looking forward to actually getting some casting under my belt. Haven't been able to cast for a couple of weeks, but looking forward to getting back into this. And the first game we've got straight away, actually, Impact Gaming versus the Three Rocketeers. And I recognize a couple of the names, actually. So I'm looking forward to seeing who's going to come out on top between these guys. As you can see there, Season 2 Grand Champ on the side of Impact Gaming. But we've all seen surprises in Rocket League, so who knows what is going to happen here. But straight away with the kickoff between these two teams. Bouncing around, we're in the middle, goes over to Impact with an early shot there. Nick Auditore trying to get an early chance in. This is crossed into the middle again. There's a really good chance, but nobody able to put that one away. Going to be put in again by Nick. Floating straight into the middle of the orange, but Smax is able to get that one over towards net. It's going to try and flick it in, but misses that one, and Mostro's going to get an easy save in the end. And some early chances coming out from both sides. Impact Gaming maybe should have taken the chances that they've had already against the Three Rocketeers. Here comes another one, as I'm saying that, straight off the backboard, but it's a good touch from Snoo. I don't think he knew much about it, but able to take that one away from the Impact Gaming players to stop that one going in.
It's Wednesday, go
away! A lot of early chances coming out from Impact Gaming so far. They've made a good start in this one.
Yeah, a lot of pressure coming out, definitely. I mean, the Three Rockets, they've seen, and they've scored defensively. not able to make much happen, but it seems as soon as they've gone the attack, see a nice little play off the wall there from Robs, manages to hurl it into the net, and nothing Impact Gaming can do about it.
Yeah, and already we're seeing Impact Gaming have got to be really careful on those counter-attacks. 3 Rocketeers have had only a couple of chances, but as you can see there, straight off the counter-attack, just flicking it over a couple of defenders and getting that first goal of the tournament and of this series between these guys. The game is nowhere near over yet. Only a minute or so gone in this one. And it is in the orange zone. He's put in the middle really nicely, but Mostro couldn't squeeze it into the top right. So now Nick's going to try and put it in. Smacks is able to get that one away. Good clearance over towards the blue net as well. Nobody's there, but Impact Calexo able to get that one. Good save by him. Nick trying to go over the aerial. Gets blocked in the end by the 3 Rocketeers defense. And it is put in the middle again dangerously by Mostro. And that's into the top right, but it is off the bar. And now Calexo is going to have to touch this one away. He misses. And there's going to be another chance for the 3 Rocketeers. It is cleared away finally by Nick Auditore. And it is going to go towards the orange net again. And as you can see there, the 3 Rocketeers maybe getting a little bit of momentum with that first goal. But as you can see there, a little bit of a defensive mistake is still in the middle. And it is going to be, I thought it was going to be saved by Smackster, but it is just going to go off the underside of the bar. And Nick has got this one up to an equaliser.
Nice little read there from Nick Auditore. Unfortunately, the 3 Rocket defender not being able to get it clear. Nick Auditore seeing the opportunity, going up and just pops it over the goalie, who was inches from the ball. Does come off the crossbar very nicely done.
And that's a really bad mistake actually by Impact Gaming, and Robs is going to get an easy goal. And as you can see there, just the ball comes in, he touches it down really badly there, Microwave.
Yeah, Rob's capitalised on that really well. Bit of a defensive whiff definitely coming out from Impact Gaming. Over-committing on that defensive rotation. The teammate, I think, might have gone for boost there, thinking that someone would have stayed in goal, but that was just not the case. And that 3 minutes gone, we now see 2-1 to the side of the 3 Rockets.
Yeah, and as we can see now, both sides starting to warm up a little bit. And it's a fairly even match. Both teams with a little bit of a different play style, though, which is interesting to see. You don't see that too often. But it's nice to see that the 3 Rocketeers are mainly going for that counter-attack strategy. And when they can, just push forward and get a couple of shots onto the Impact Gaming net. But Impact Gaming seem to be pinned into their own half at the moment. They can't do anything with it. Mostro actually whiffing on the ball there, whilst trying to get the ball over towards the orange side. Couldn't quite do it. So now the 3 Rocketeers are going to have another chance towards the blue net. As I'm saying, that Mostro gets bumped by his teammate as well. There's a little bit of communication issues maybe on that Impact Gaming side. And they are losing 2-1, so they need to try and pick that one up. But as I'm saying, that Smackster getting a little bit confused with his teammate as well. Mostro taking it away from Coxello, having the 3 shots. So Snoosu's going to have a free 1v1. And he's missed out on the 50-50, so Mostro's going to get that one away. Good hit into the middle. Might even go to the net, actually, but it is good save by Nick in the end. And as I was saying, Impact Gaming, they really can't get any chances coming together at the moment.
No, they're having to bring the ball back quite a lot. Quite a risky play, I think, Mostro made there, trying to get it back to his teammate, who was rotating back quite slowly. And yeah, it seems like they're just taking it very slowly. The 3 Rocketeers took them a little while to get into this game, but once they got that first goal, they've really stepped up.
Yeah, now Snoo just try and stop in that one and going anywhere near his net. Mostro trying to follow this one up the wall. Has no boost to follow it, so Nick's going to go with it. Takes it around one defender. Blows up, but Coxello couldn't put it on net, so it is in the middle, but Snoo's going to be able to block this one. Now Nick up for it again. It's going to be a free shot. Nobody's going to be able to save that. And it's a really good shot by Nick Auditore.
Lovely. Another lovely aerial there from Nick Auditore. Reads the wall very well. This recent update, the walls seem to be a bit funny, coming off at strange angles, but Nick Auditore does not care, gets up there and manages to put that in the right-hand side of the goal to equalise the game.
Yeah, from what I can tell, actually, those wall glitches have been patched fairly recently, so hopefully they shouldn't play too much of a part in this tournament. But as you can see there, the players at this caliber, they just don't care. They can read the ball no matter what happens. And Snoo trying to come forward and get an extra goal, try and win this first game in this best-of-3 series. Trying to pass it over to a teammate, no one there. Nick actually whipping on that one, so Smax is going to have a lot of time. It's off the post, but Nick able to clear that one off to the side now. Up in the air, Mostro misses that one as well, so Coxello's going to have to get that one away. Good stop by Snoo It is stopped in the middle for Nick, who's passed it over to Coxello, who's going to get it off the backboard here. But it is cleared away eventually by Snoo. Trying to see what Impact Gaming was trying to get together there. It was a nice little passing play. It's a shame it didn't come off, but as I'm saying, that's 3 Rocketeers trying to come forward. 10 seconds left in this one, and either side could take it, and there's Nick taking that 3rd goal and putting his team in front with 7 seconds left.
Nick Auditore gets the hat-trick there, going up at the same time as his teammate there, which I thought was very risky. I wasn't sure what they were going to be able to pull out in these last 10 seconds, but he's going to slip that one into the corner beautifully, which I think this could be the game. This momentum is going to be really good for them coming into the next game. They might even get another one, but a brilliant save from the Robs there.
It's such a shame that one went in, because it was a really good save by Robs here. You just see it come off the ceiling as well. They're really hard to judge. Robs with a great save, but Maxter putting that goal in. He knows the game's over, and it is going to finish 4-2 in this first game of this best of 3. And if I'm honest with you, Jacob, I really didn't see Impact Gaming taking this first game, because at the start of this game, they seemed to do really, really well. They started playing really well. They went forward. They had the early pressure, and they were doing really well to put the 3 Rocketeers on the back foot. But once the 3 Rocketeers got that goal on the counter attack, it was all 3 Rocketeers. And once you have that pressure and that momentum, I thought the 3 Rocketeers were going to go on and win that one.
I did as well, I think, actually. Very surprising. I think it was very much the Nick show there for Impact Gaming. We saw him get all the goals for his team. He was so strong. And his teammates, I think they really need to step up to the plate if they want to take this series, because the 3 Rocketeers are definitely not a team to be messed with. As you said, once they scored that first goal, got some momentum going and really got into the game, we did see quite a lot from them. So this second game is going to be very interesting indeed.
Yeah, and we saw quite a lot of the players in that last game whiffing on the ball and missing out on opportunities that they could have easily taken a goal back, which is a shame. But maybe that's just the nerves of being on stream, or maybe it's just they haven't warmed up properly for this first game. But hopefully we'll see these players trying to warm up, getting those passing plays together, and trying to pass around the defense of each team, because 3 Rocketeers, as they were going forward, they looked very shaky going forward, but on the defense, they are absolutely solid. And Impact Gaming seemed the opposite. As they were going forward, they seemed okay, but as it got to the end of the game, they seemed to just get a little bit more shaky and nervous. And as you can see here, another shot onto their net is a good save in the end by Mostro, but 2 of them going up for that. Now Snoo's going to be able to get this one in the middle. Nick able to get that one away. And it is cleared down the line by Mostro. Might even pop out for him as well, but it is hit in the opposite direction. Trying to get it on the blue net now. Nick's not got a great clearance, so Snoo's up, but he is going to miss it. It's going to fall down to Smackster, who's missed it as well, and that's going to be an open goal if Coxello can get to it. He can. Really good goal from them, and a really bad mistake from the 3 Rocketeers.
Yeah, nice little play from Coxello there. I think it might have been going in without it, but you can't go wrong with a redirect. But yeah, the 3 Rocketeers, a bit of overcommitment did lead to a defensive breakdown there. They weren't able to rotate back quick enough. We saw 2 of them scrambling to get back, no one in there. It's just an easy goal for Impact Gaming.
Yeah, and it's exactly those whiffs that I was talking about just before this game that are going to cost these teams. I mean, we just saw 2 of the 3 Rocketeers whiffing on a ball, and then immediately it's passed down the other end and they're a goal down. So they really need to concentrate on that sort of play. And Rob's just trying to get that one away, and Smackster's going to have to try and follow this one up for him. Coxello's got it in the middle nicely. Mostro ends up actually getting that one in the middle really nicely for Nick, but I don't think he knew too much about that one. So Smackster's going to come forward now. Mostro taking that off him with a nice little aerial dribble. Snoo stops that one. It's off the bad board though. Smackster able to get that one away. That would have been a really nice goal, just having a nice little aerial drag very casually in this tournament. But Mostro trying to get it over towards Coxello now, trying to get it round in the middle, but Snoo's there to block that one. Rob's missing on that one. It's an open net, but Rob's is going to get to the save. Mostro trying to get something in the middle. He doesn't get the touch he wants, so now Rob's is going to come forward. It's past Coxello as well. Maxter, not a great pass into the middle, so now Nick's going to be able to take this one away. Mostro trying to back him up. And it is going to stay in the blue side, though. Nick trying to get that one clear over towards the orange side now. It is in the orange corner. Snoo able to get that one away. Lots of ping pong going on here. And it's nice to see that the whiffs have kind of settled down a little bit now, and that could have been an opportunity there. But Snoo was taken out. Robs was waiting for Snoo to be there for the shot as well, but because he was blown up, he wasn't there. And it's trying to get the passing plays together, but Impact Gaming just a little bit off the mark at the moment. 1-0 up with only half the game left. Smackster could have had a free shot there, but it was taken away from him. And you know, both sides are making silly mistakes now. Like the communication issues might be getting to them. But as you can see there, Coxello and Mostro both going for the ball. And things like that just shouldn't be happening in these tournaments.
No, and it happens though. I think it might be the nerves, to be honest. I was expecting a lot less whiffs in this second game, but in some places there have been more. I've noticed Robs as well. He's a solid 300 ping at the moment. That's definitely not going to be good for the Three Rocketeers. He's just driving around the pitch at the moment. Has left the goal of the Three Rocketeers open there, and this is Impact Gaming's chance to capitalise.
Yeah, and luckily his ping started to come back just as he made that save. And Snoo had to try and make another one. This is that one, so trying to take it back past Coxello on the ground didn't work. Smackster trying to put it over towards the blue side now. Robs going to put it off the back ball. Coxello stops that one in his tracks though. Puts it over towards Mostro, who's going to carry it forward. Snoo away over towards Robs. Good little redirect there. Coxello trying to put it up for Nick. But it is over into the middle now. Snoo going to try and take control in the air. Misses on that one. And he's going to try and pass it over towards a teammate maybe, but misses out to Nick. But Smackster's got it in the middle. He's going to finish it off on his own. And no one challenging it off the wall. And it was an easy goal in the end.
Yeah, poor clear there from Nick Auditore. Does backflip it, which is certainly, I'm sure, not what he wanted to get on that. Smackster capitalising really well. Plays it along the wall there. His teammate's just not needed. Robs once again not in a good position to help his teammate. And the Three Rocketeers have equalised the game with about a minute to go. So I think Impact Gaming, they've been just about getting by, and they really need to step up if they do want to take the series. If not, we could be seeing a 3-game series here, very close there actually, from the Three Rocketeers.
Yeah, we just saw another shot come off the post from the Three Rocketeers, just showing their intent in this game. They're already down 1. They need to win this one if they want to stay in the tournament. And with Robs still, the ping is going up and up. But at the moment, they're staying in this one. Coxello trying to get a nice little pass over towards Mostro. It didn't quite work. So now the Three Rocketeers are going to come away with it. Coxello stops that one in his tracks though. And it is going to go over towards the orange corner. Mostro picking this one up. Only 15 seconds left in this one. If anything's going to happen, it's got to happen now. Robs takes it past the blue defender. And now it's over towards Mostro, but he doesn't get the shot. Nick is there to pass it in the middle, and there he's missed it. Coxello had the chance to win the game, and he's missed it. It's still 1-1, 0 seconds, and there it is. It's overtime, but what a chance for the Three Rocketeers.
That was Impact Gaming there. That was who had the chance actually, and I think that's all right. Coxello there going to be kicking himself after that one. Very, very close there, but this is going to be the first overtime of the tournament so far. We've only had 1 game prior to this, but it's nice to see a bit of early competition actually, and I think this game could definitely go either way. Even scores from either team, same amount of shots, same amount of saves actually, so I can't call it.
No, both teams have been fairly even in these games, which is nice to see in the round 1 of a tournament. And Coxello trying to prove that they are the better team. They have won 1 game already, don't forget. If Impact Gaming scores now, they have won this first round of the tournament. Nick gets a nice little pinch. He's going to drop down in front of the goal, and there's Mostro to finish that one off. Smackster could do nothing about it. And there's Impact Gaming going through to round 2.
Snoo gets dunked on there. Smackster sitting in the corner of the goal, just accepting his fate there. And a solid finish. Great pass from Nick Auditore, giving Mostro an easy enough goal there. And that does give Impact Gaming the win. And they take the series 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to say it was convincing, but I think the 3 Rocketeers were definitely in the game for most of that. It was a shame that Rob's had some high ping at times, but they were definitely in, and they were definitely challenging Impact Gaming throughout that whole game. And it was a shame that they couldn't take anything from it. They did take the second game to overtime, which fair play to them. At the start of this, when I saw the Season 2 Grand Champ, I thought they might not have a chance in this one, but they stuck it. They stuck it to me, and they showed me that they could have got through Impact Gaming if they maybe had a little bit of better communication. But unfortunately, the whiffs and the communication issues let them down, and it let Impact Gaming down a little bit as well. So hopefully, if we see them again in this tournament, they can improve on that one as they go through the tournament. But for now, we are going to go get that second round set up for you guys, and we are going to be right back. Hello there, and welcome back to Shift Pro League's EU Weekly tournament. And we have the second round for you guys. But don't forget, if you're only just joining, make sure you whack that exclamation mark Maturino in the Twitch chat and use the free donation code that it gives you there. It helps us out a lot, and we do appreciate everyone that does that for us. But for now, we have Debated versus Admirals in the second round of the tournament, and I'm looking forward to this one, Microwave.
I am as well. I mean, we've got some very fancy tags. A couple Season 2 Grand Champs and a Moderator. And straight away I'm seeing that Alpha boost there, which is very nice. So this is going to be a good game. I'm going to call it now. Debated. They're looking intimidating at the moment, but I'm not going to put Admirals out of this, as I've never seen them play, and they could bring something new to the table.
I mean, for all we know, Debated have only just put the team together, and Admirals have been playing together for ridiculously long time. So their synergy could be like the thing that wins them the game. So I'm looking forward to seeing who can come out on top. But I've seen a couple of these guys play before on the Debated side, and I know that they're very, very good. So I'm looking forward to seeing who can take this one. But at the moment, we've only had a couple of shots in this game so far. Only about a minute gone in this game, and Admirals trying to get out of their own end at the moment. Duck trying to just keep the pressure onto the orange side. Not cleared yet, but finally cleared by Envins. And then Balor's just trying to take it up the wall now, try and get something going for his team. Trying to pass it over towards the blue corner. And it isn't cleared away, so Envins is going to be able to get a pass into the middle here. Blackstock not able to get to it first. Sticky able to get it all the way over to the orange side. Nobody there to defend that, but Envins actually got to that double save as well. Really good play by him. I didn't expect him to get back in time, but he's just able to take it off the nose of the blue player and then get the extra save.
Debated looking very intimidating at the moment. Admirals, they're doing well in defense actually. Debated, they're playing high, and it's working for them. They're putting the pressure on, but Admirals seem to be coping well, and they're going to be on the counter attack. Bit of a whiff there, but interested to see what they can do.
Yeah, at the moment, I feel like Debated are kind of taking their time. They're just trying to warm up in the game, just trying to see how the other team plays. And that was almost a really weird goal for the Debated side to go ahead with, but it was saved in the end. But I feel like if they want to, they can just turn the charm on and the game will change completely, because they're taking their time. They're not playing the ball very fast. They're not passing it around as much as I expect them to. But as I'm saying that, look at that passing play, but it's a shame Duck couldn't get that on target. Trying to pass it in the middle for somebody else now. He's got a really nice pass in the middle. Envins not able to clear that one away. Sticky, not a great shot, so Ballas is going to come away with it. But at the moment, Admirals is doing a really good job of defending, and I'm happy for them. About halfway through this game, and they've ignored the tags completely on the other side, and they're doing really well.
Yeah, I mean, I think Debated, they're testing the waters at the moment. They're kind of seeing how their opponent will respond, and they've definitely upped the pace ever so slowly. But Admirals, as you say, they're responding really well. They're almost trying to play faster than Debated, which I think is really interesting. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Debated try and respond here in this situation.
Yeah, and that could have been a dangerous chance there. Envin's able to get that one away though. No Debated player following up on that one, so Duck is going to come away with it now, just trying to follow it off the wall. He does well. Down to Sticky, who gets beaten actually by Blackstock. Envin's not able to get it into the goal, and he's actually passed it over towards Ballas, who actually puts it off him, and it is away out of the goal. Actually thought that was an almost certain goal, but didn't go in the end. But there's another shot onto the blue net. Iron Tree able to get that one away this time, and Admirals starting to pile that pressure on, trying to get that lead.
Yeah, I think Admirals robbed of a goal there, honestly. They're going to be kicking themselves after that one. I think they definitely deserve for it to be 1-0 at the moment, but Debated, that's going to be huge for them. They're going to know that Admirals are going to be slightly demoralised. They've just got to be able to capitalise on that and just play quickly and get something in the back of the net in this last 50 seconds.
Yeah, you can already see in these last minute or two of this game, the guys are starting to get some passes together, just trying to pass around the defense, and it seems to be working for both sides. Admirals coming out on top at the moment under pressure, in my opinion anyway. And there's another shot. It's going to go off the backboard, and Sticky under control with that one. So Ballas is going to try and get something else in the middle here. Duck able to get it away this time. But as you can see here, Admiral's just trying to keep it in the blue zone as much as they can. Just make sure that the Debated team just doesn't have any chance of getting any shots away.
Yeah, a bit of a whiff we did see from Blackstock in the middle has led Debated to be able to get the pressure on. Duck's going to have to clean up in the back. This could be a last-second goal, actually, from Duck. Does hit the crossbar there, and we are going to be seeing an overtime. Where are we? Yes, we are. And I think Admiral's definitely the stronger team in the first 5 minutes of that match. Debated are going to really need to pull something out here, because I think Admirals at this point, they do deserve the win.
Yeah, and I was a bit worried there as Debated had that shot there, because they almost went in, and that was a really good chance for Admirals again. Envin's actually taking it away from his teammate, who's going to have a free shot on net. And it might have been the winning goal, but it is going to be over towards the orange side. Duck is going to try and get to it. It's not clear yet, though. It's going to drop straight down. Envin's able to get that one away. And now Blackstock finally able to get it over towards the blue side. But both teams having really good chances at the moment. Getting very close to that opening goal between these two. And Blackstock not able to get the deflection now, but he's actually put it over towards the orange net now. Envins is there to make sure nothing happens with that one. And Blackstock away over towards the blue side now. But as you can see, both sides having really good chances. It's such a shame that neither of them have been able to put the ball into the back of the net. But as these chances go missing, you can feel the pressure between both teams building. And the more chances they're missing, the more and more confidence they're going to lose in this first game.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to slow it down a bit now, almost. Instead of increasing the pace, which is what they should be doing. And Sticky there, going to stick one into that top left-hand corner. Excuse the pun. Blackstock not really getting the touch he wanted off the wall. Duck getting forward nicely, putting Envins into a horrible position in goal. He's been in that position a couple times, has been able to make it work, but not that time. Debated do take the first match, and I think, honestly, Admirals deserved the win in that game.
Yeah, Admirals played very, very well during that game, but as we saw Debated come towards the end of that game, they did so well to come back into it. Admirals had the majority of the game pressure, but as you can see there, Debated having, 6 shots in the whole game compared to Admirals only having 2. And, you know, the pressure's good from Admirals, but they're not getting the shots away, and without the shots, you're not going to score. But Admirals having those 2 great chances, they'll be kicking themselves not having those chances put away. But in the end, I feel like Debated had the most shots, and you know they had the most chances to score, and that's exactly why they won that game.
Looks like the server's gone down for maintenance as well, which is, of course, less than ideal. So just a quick call as well. If you haven't already, please put !Matcherino in the chat. The code is SPL EU 11. That's a free $1 to us. Will help fund our prize pool and any tournaments we do in the future. So that will be all from us for this for the time being. We'll be back very, very shortly whilst we sort out the servers. So don't go anywhere, and we hope to see you in just a second.
And we are back with a new server for the second game between Debated and Admirals. We just saw Debated take that first game between these two teams in overtime. And we were just discussing, me and Microwave, who we actually thought should have won that game. And we were saying Admirals had so much good pressure in that first game. We were surprised that it just finished 1-0 to Debated.
Yeah, Admiral's such a solid performance. I think we saw debated at the start of the game. They seem to be quite a strong team, but Admirals I think they were doing a lot of the same thing, both teams, but Admirals they were just doing it faster, which I think was very interesting to see against such a high level team. Obviously, seeing those tags can often be demoralizing as well. You got the season 2 grand champion and the moderator, which I know if that's intimidating, but I mean it's a pretty cool thing to see, definitely. So we are going to be getting this game back underway for you guys, and I will hand you back over to Jordan. Take it away.
Thank you very much. We're still just waiting for these guys to have the countdown, which is right there, and we're going to be underway with this first kickoff. And Admiral is actually winning that kickoff straight away, passing it straight back to Envins. A little bit of confusion there. Maybe Envins was trying to pass it over to Ballas, but nothing came of it in the end. So Blackstock's going to just try and pass it over to Ballas this time. Sticky trying to get in the way. And Duck trying to put something off the backboard here for his team. And it is going to be in a dangerous position. Debated, able to take the lead here. Sticky able to put one in the back of the net.
Sticky once again getting another goal there. Very nice little read there. Goes up at an angle. Just manages to get over the defender. Might wanted to have got out of net slightly quicker and just tried to get up for that. But Sticky not needing to go all too high to take the game to 1-0 with only 25 seconds gone.
Yeah, and 25 seconds gone. You're exactly right there. Debated coming out with the early pressure in this one, just trying to show us that Admirals might have had the pressure in that last game, but they didn't win. And Debated trying to come out with that pressure and take this game and put themselves through to round 3 of this tournament. I Am Tree just trying to take his time, trying to fake one, does well, but Ballas says no thank you, get out of here with those fakes. So Envins back to Ballas, just trying to get something around the corner here. Sticky there to defend that one. Ballas over to Blackstock, back to Ballas, who couldn't get it past I Am Tree. And now Envins just trying to put it over towards the blue side. It is there, bouncing in front of the goal, but Duck able to get that one away. Admiral starting to get a little bit of pressure on here, but as we were saying last game, they had lots of pressure, but they didn't have the shots that they needed to take this game. And there's another shot. Duck able to get one in from an angle, and I don't think Envin saw what was coming.
Lovely little show goal there from Duck. I'm a Tree pops it into the corner for him beautifully. Just manages to get in behind the defender there, playing it nice and fast, which is what I love to see. Debated claiming a second goal. And they seem to be all over Admirals this game. They've really turned it around. And I say this every time, but it's the second game that is the test of the team. Both teams are warmed up. They've seen how their opponent plays, and it's definitely a learning curve. So Admirals, they're going to need to do something special to come back into this now.
Yeah, completely. And I think it's a little bit of a shame that goal went in, to be fair, because Envins was at such an angle that I don't think he actually saw the Duck coming in for the shot, and I think if he did, he might have reacted a little bit differently. But it was a good shot from Duck in the end anyway, and they are 2-0 up. Ballas just trying to get something on his own here, and he passes it back to Envins, and what a goal that is. Ballas getting a nice little aerial dribble and then passes it straight back for his teammate.
Yeah, lovely little play there from Ballas. Takes it around 2, sets up Envins with quite a hard angle actually. Does get a double touch off the side, off the back wall there to claw back 1 goal. We've got about 3 minutes left on the clock, so this is definitely anyone's game. Obviously, Debated do have the lead. That does put them in a better position. But Admirals, they're getting into the game now. They're really starting to up the pace, and I'm really interested to see what's going to happen in these next 2.5 minutes.
No, Envins with a free shot, but it is wide. Another shot from Ballas, but I Am Tree is there to save this one. And it is 2-1. Just about halfway through this game. Envins trying to get that extra goal to put it at an equaliser. It's Duck having none of it. It is put it back into the middle for the blue side, and it's in the middle, but still not gone in, believe it or not. I don't know how that didn't go in. It was just rolling on the line, and no one's been able to put it in. Now Duck's going to try and go on his own, trying to fake out Envins, but he's not having it. But what a chance that was for Admirals to go 2-2.
That was a phenomenal touch there from I'm a Tree, actually. Just managed to offset the attackers there. Oh no!
It's a save!
Oh, I'm a Tree there.
But what a save that was to keep it at 2-1.
I think that was I'm a Tree getting another beautiful save there. Unfortunately, not in the kind of place that he wanted to be getting it. And that could cost him dearly, because Admirals are straight back on the counter-attack. Debated, going to be demoralised by that one. We're going to see I'm a Tree back on the ball, going to try and redeem himself now.
Yeah, we've seen both teams come out with some amazing plays in the last 30 seconds or a minute or so. And it's still going to stay 2-1. It's another great pass into the middle, but Sticky able to get that one clear. This one, he's going to follow off the wall over towards Duck, but it is cleared away by Ballas. Sticky just trying to keep it alive now if he can. Envin's going to be able to clear this one, though. It's the ceiling. It's going to be hard to read, so Blackstop misses that one, and it's a good chance, but Iron Tree was at a bad angle, tried to put it in backwards, but couldn't do it. Sticky actually dunks him in the air, and that's going to head towards the net, but it is off the corner of the post. And now Ballas is going to try and come away with it, and that would have been an amazing dunk. Now Envin's over towards a teammate, but it is touched away from Blackstock, so it is going to stay in the corner. Blackstock trying to do something on his own here. Envin's just trying to follow him, though. Try and support his teammate, but Iron Tree trying to block it. Doesn't do it, and so Ballas is going to come and have a shot, but Sticky there to block that one. Blackstock just trying to get something in the middle here. Another good pass in the middle. Duck able to clear this one away. It's been a really good passing plays by Admirals at the moment. They've had quite a lot of passes into the middle that have gone amiss. We saw that one just roll across the line and they didn't actually get it into the net. And maybe they just need to start trusting their teammates a little bit more. But there's Duck finishing this one off. And it is going to be 2-0 in the series for Debated.
Yeah, Duck puts the nail in the coffin there. And I think a really close matchup, even though Debated did win both games. I was really impressed by Sticky, actually. I think he was definitely the player of the game there. I'm going to go out and say it. He was so strong in the air. He got up for everything. And on the side of Admirals, actually, Ballas, I felt he was a bit of an unsung hero there. Didn't get the most points, but he played so solidly. He didn't make a lot of mistakes. He was a real anchor for his team there. And I think, unfortunate to see Admirals go out so early in this competition, but obviously, hopefully, we'll see him again next week, and they can maybe show us what they've got in store again.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I mean, as you were saying there, Ballas definitely the unsung hero. We saw quite a lot of great passes into the middle from Admirals, and unfortunately, not a lot of them were put away. But Debated did really well in that second game. Came out very strong. Got that early goal for the pressure, and then they ended up taking it to 2-0 and then 2-1, and eventually winning it 3-1. They did so well to win this game. Admirals held them off really well in that first game of the series, and unfortunate not to take anything from it. But we hope to see them come back next week, and we are going to try and get this third round set up for you guys. But before we go, don't forget, if you haven't already, make sure you type in the chat !Matcherino and use the free $1 code that it gives you there. It helps us out a lot, and I do appreciate everyone that does that for us. And if you haven't already, go and check out our Twitter, mine and Microwaves, of course, as well, if you want to. But stick around, and we'll be right back with the third round.
said, cool sound again, with them with the lyrical, so cool sound again, with them with the cool sound again, with them with the lyrical. Cool sound again, with them with the lyrical, so cool sound again, with them with the cool sound again, with them with the lyrical.
Hello there, guys, and welcome back to the third round of the Shift Pro League tournament. And we have IKZ versus Debated, the team we just saw win in that last round. And I'm quite looking forward to seeing how this next team can do. If they've got this far, if they've got this far in this tournament so far, Microwave, they must be a good team.
I mean, I think pretty much every team we've seen so far has definitely been solid, definitely had the potential, but obviously, I'm sorry, I've just I've just seen the stream go up, and it's I'm sure you'll see on the overlay. It's a lovely rotating photo of me. I'm going to turn that off, and I'm very excited because IKZ are a PS4 team. So I can actually see their profile pictures, which is always very nice. But no, only 2 players from Debated have actually joined teams. There we go. We got the last guy in. Sticky is just joined. So going to be an interesting game. Let's see what PS4 can bring to the table.
Yeah, I was trying to hold back my laughter there, so I'm glad you took that one for me. But as we get into this one, Duck trying to get some going early against these PS4 players here. IKZ, I don't think I've actually seen any of these play before in this tournament, so it'll be good to see what comes from these guys. I Am Tree just trying to follow it on his own, actually, but RX Godly able to stop that one in its tracks. Duck following it now. Just getting a nice little pass there, but didn't get it down to Sticky in time, and now Recreational HD is going to try and follow it, but I Am Tree with a great save and another block from a good shot from IKZ. And it's another pass into the middle there. Recreational get a little bit of a mix-up there with a teammate and takes the shot away from him. Recreational just trying to keep the pressure on now, trying to put it off the backboard. It's going to just roll in from an easy shot. I don't know where the goalkeeper was.
Yeah, I'm a Tree was pulled out there. Sticky, not in a great position, misses it on the wall, which just leaves an open net there for Recreational. He's not got a color-coordinated car, which is the only issue with that goal, really. So, nice to see a goal coming out from the PS4 side. I might be a bit biased there, but I think Debated, they've definitely got more to show us. We saw more from them in the last game. It's just going to be a process of how long it takes them to show us, and it almost happened just there, actually, which is very interesting. Caster's curse.
Yeah, it's another great pass into the middle there, and Duck couldn't quite get to it. Matt able to clear it in time, and now Recreational just trying to come forward and get something going. Duck putting it over towards the corner now. Matt just trying to put it down the side here. Good shot from the debated side, but it is cleared away fairly easily by IKZ. Matt just trying to get a nice little pinch off the wall. He doesn't quite do it, so it's going to fall to Duck. Godley just trying to take it away from him. He doesn't do it. So now Duck's going to have quite a lot of time on the wall here to pass it over to I Am Tree, who gets a decent shot. He's off the backboard. Is anyone going to block it? No, they're not, but Duck couldn't quite get it on target. And we've seen quite a lot of pressure coming out from both sides now. The IKZ came out with the early pressure. And there's another shot. Recreational able to get another easy goal, it seemed. And it seemed like he just caught out the defenders.
Yeah, whiff from Sticky there, and then Duck actually got caught out in the eye to rotate forward. He thought he'd be able to try and make a fast rotation as his teammate was looping back, but he was stuck on the back left boost and in that position where Duck, nothing he could do. It's got to be really demoralizing, and IKZ are going to be 2-0 up now as we do come into the second half of this first match, and a little bit of a whiff coming out there from the side of IKZ. So we're going to see what Debated can try and do to bring the scoreline back in favor of them.
Yeah, and as we're seeing, they're trying to push forward and get that pressure on and get a couple more shots onto net, but as they're doing so, they're risking it a little bit. You can see a lot of their players coming forward at once, and if they get hit on the counter-attack like they have been recently, like this one as well, they're going to go down more. Recreational just proving my point exactly there. 3 goals for him and for IKZ, and they've all just been hit on the counter-attack.
Yeah, actually a beautiful flick off the wall from RX there. Gets a lot of power on that, and it seemed like Debated there overcommitted and just let Recreational have another free goal. That's pretty much what we've seen from all 3 of IKZ's goals here. Debated are really not seeming to be able to do anything against this team. Seem quite uncoordinated. Not sure what's going on, like a block on a wall dribble there. But they're going to try and do something on the back wall, but it seems like IKZ, they're having none of it, and they're just playing really solidly.
Yeah, and it's such a different team from what we saw last game when we saw Debated beat the round 2 team, and they came out so well in those games, and we thought that, you know, the way that they were playing, they could easily go on and win the next couple of rounds, but it seems like such a different team as they're playing IKZ here. But it is only the first game, and it is a best of 3 between these two, so anything can happen. Duck trying to get something going in this first game and try and claw their way back into this one. Sticky, not a great shot by him, so it is going to be cleared away. Now Matt back to Recreational, who's going to get it past I Am Tree. He's going to float towards Duck here, just trying to get a big clear over towards the blue side. Godley just try and cut that out, and he's going to float over towards the orange zone. Nobody in net. Sticky able to get back in time to just put it off the corner. Oh, Godley just trying to keep it alive, just trying to push it over towards the orange side, just wind down the clock a little bit. 40 seconds left in this one, and Duck having to save that one, just trying to get it away from their net, just try and push forward as much as they can, but Recreational doing a good job of just keeping the ball away from them and just keeping it in the orange zone.
Yeah, it looks like pardon me, going to be IKZ's game. Nearly saw a nice little goal come out from Recreational, but Ducks having none of that. Just seems to Debated. They're not doing too badly on defense, but when they do get on the attack, and what a goal from I Am a Tree! Oh, a beautiful redirect.
I Am Tree just spin himself to just take that one away from Recreational. Oh,
beautifully knocked around the defender there. Lovely pass from Duck. He's got no sort of angle at all. I don't think they're going to take the game, but actually, as I say that...
and now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game. 8 seconds left, and it's 3-2, and Debated have just all of a sudden woken up. This could make an interesting finale of this first game.
I'm not sure what has just happened, and Duck actually going to be on net. It's an open net, but Sticky is not going to be able to do that. That would have been one of the greatest comebacks, I think, in Rocket history, had we seen Debated come back into that. But I mean, what a goal from I Am a Tree. That was magnificent.
Yeah, I think we need to say something about I Am Tree's goal, because the cheek to even think about doing that sort of shot, just to be able to just jump in front of Recreational and then just like spin his car just to touch it around him was absolutely unbelievable. What a finish by him. And it's a real shame they couldn't take anything from it after that goal. But IKZ did really, really well during that game, and I think they deserved it overall. Debated finally started waking up and coming back into it right towards the end of that game. But they're going to get a little bit of confidence coming from that. They had 2 goals in 2 seconds to 3 seconds, and coming into this next game, they're going to be wanting to get the pressure on early.
Yeah, I think whilst IKZ definitely won the game quite convincingly, I think Debated do actually have the momentum with those 2 goals coming in at the last seconds and nearly getting a third, which would have been incredible. I think they're definitely going to be the stronger side coming into this game, and already we're seeing that I'm a Tree nearly getting a beautiful angle, and Sticky also puts it onto the crossbar, very close there for Debated.
Yeah, Debated, as we were saying, coming out with that early pressure, I Am Tree just span around, got a great pass down, and it was really unfortunate to come off the underside of the bar. But as it stands, it is still 0-0. Recreational just trying to push forward and get something for IKZ and try and get that goal to give him a little bit of a cushion against this pressure that Debated is putting out right now. But nothing has come of it yet, so they are going to try again now. Recreational again, a nice shot, putting it over the defender, and it's just similar to what we saw last game.
Yeah, lovely finish from Recreational there. Flutters into the air, plays his boost so well actually. A nice little passing play actually to put himself in that position. He seems to be the real driving force of this team. He manages to find the corner on that one, which is it seems like Debated are almost, in my opinion, they seem to be playing better, faster, but IKZ, they just don't make mistakes. And they capitalize so well on anything that Debated do wrong.
Yeah, and this is what we were saying in the first round. We were seeing 2 great teams come up against each other, but the 2 styles of play were really interesting to watch because we've seen Debated come out now and they've become such a better team to what they were in that first game of this series. But the two teams have got such different play styles. You just see IKZ just trying to put some pressure on, but once they go on the counter attack, once Debated makes a mistake, they are always there. You just see Recreational maybe should have put that one on net, but Godly almost gets the angle there. That would have been a crazy goal. But as soon as Debated makes a mistake, IKZ is always there, and Debated at the moment just trying to pass around the IKZ defense. And as you said, IKZ are just not making mistakes.
They're actually looking so solid at the moment, actually. After they scored that first goal, that was the kick they needed. And almost a beautiful passing play coming out from them. But it looks like Debated are going to be on the attack a little bit. And IKZ, we're just going to have to see how the rest of the game pans out.
Yeah, and it's a little bit of a ping pong match at the moment in the middle of the park. Duck able to get a free shot onto the net, but Godly able to save that one quite easily. Iron Tree missed in on the pass as well. Godly actually getting a good pass over towards his teammate Matt, but a little bit of confusion on who was going to get the ball, and it actually resulted in Debated getting the ball back. Recreational just trying to push forward now, going through the corner. Couldn't get that extra touch into the middle, so now Sticky trying to get it over to Duck. He does well. Takes it over one defender, puts it past Matt almost, but Matt actually gets up early, nicely defended by him. And as we were saying, they just don't make mistakes. I thought he was going to miss that one, and he just didn't. Recreational just trying to go for a crazy angle here. Matt getting it off the backboard nicely, but Recreational couldn't put it into the back of the net. And Debated, they seem to have tightened up their defense a little bit here.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, IKZ, they've noticed that Debated are playing really defensively, and they're going for some pretty insane plays at the moment. This is really enjoyable to watch and cast, and I think I'm going to call it now. I know I shouldn't, but I think they are going to maybe take this series, and I'd be so interested to see what else they can bring to the table after such a solid performance from them in this first game.
Yeah, and that was possibly one of the first mistakes we've actually seen in this game. We just saw the ball float there, passed it to one of the players, and it was just bounced off him, and then he bumped out the way. So it was interesting to see maybe the communication issues break down for one moment in the game, and that's the sort of moment you need to capitalize on. If you're a good team trying to take down another great team, then you know, those sort of small mistakes are something that you need to try and take advantage of. So it is bouncing around in the middle of the park at the moment. Godly just trying to pass it in the middle. He does well, but it is saved in the end by Sticky. You saw Matt coming in there, just trying to take a shot there. Duck trying to take it past all the defenders. He fakes one out, and he takes it past Godly as well. Oh, what a cheeky goal that is. But it's brought his team back into this game. You just see the fake on one of the defenders, and then just has the audacity to just compose himself and take it past the goalkeeper as well to make this game 1-1 is absolutely incredible by Duck. Really good play by him, and it has brought Debated back to 1-1. Debated, though, are not clear yet. It is still in the zone. Recreational just trying to put one on there, but Duck able to get that one away. It is clear now. Matt just trying to pick it up on his own. Takes it past one, takes it past two. Matt's done so well. He's trying to pass it in the middle here. Duck able to take control and get that one away. Godly just trying to follow this one. It's another great pass into the middle, and IKZ have been doing this constantly. And Matt trying to get the extra goal to put his team in front. Can't quite do it. Now Duck is going to go forward. It is an open net with 3 seconds. And there's the goal to put his team 2-1 in front. Debated look like they're going to take this one.
2 seconds left on the clock. IKZ, they're overcommitted. My
looks like someone is having a little bit of technical difficulties, so don't worry guys, I got this. But Debated able to take that game off IKZ. What a game that was to finish that 2-1 in the final few seconds of that game, and it is going to make an easy 3-game series, and it's going to be the first one of this tournament. And I'm really looking forward to seeing who's going to take this one. IKZ, as we were saying, just didn't make any mistakes during that game, and then all of a sudden their defense just broke down, and Debated able to take 2 goals away from them and get that win in this second game. And you know, if they keep playing the way that they did this game, IKZ, they're probably going to be taking this next game as a win. But, you know, those last 2 seconds, maybe they lost a little bit of concentration, and Debated able to take two goals away from them. But let's not take anything away from those goals that Duck had. Duck able to fake one of them out and then just take it around the goalkeeper. That was absolutely crazy by him. And then the next goal, just able to get through the defense and able to take the second goal and give his team the win in the last dying seconds. Fair play to them. But we are going to just try and get this third game underway as quickly as possible. Hopefully, Microwave has sorted his mic out by then, or is working on it. But until then, we have the final kickoff between these two teams. IKZ and Debated. Just waiting for that countdown to come down. And I want to see you guys in chat. Who do you think is going to take this game? IKZ or Debated? And I want to know your opinions on this. Do you think I'm right? Do you think I'm just talking a load of crap? You tell me. But as we see that, Duck is just trying to go forward here. Misses that one. So now Matt is going to have a free shot maybe, but takes it over towards the corner. Takes it away from I Am Tree though, but Sticky's going to just follow this one. I Am Tree just trying to block it from Recreational. He does well, and it's in the middle, but Godly is there. And now Matt trying to pass it down the side here. And it is over towards Recreational, but I Am Tree gets the save. Really well played by him. And it is floating around in the middle. If anyone can get a free shot here, they'll do well, but Duck is going to just pick this one up in the corner here, just trying to take it around one defender. Godly having to take that past him on the wall. I Am Tree over towards Duck. Recreational cutting that one out. And you can just see these two teams just trying to make their way past these two defenses and try and do their own thing to try and work their way towards the goal. But nothing is working as of yet. But it's a really nice pass. But Duck, what a save on the line to be able to stop that one going in. Just over a minute gone in this game. And that's the first great chance that we've seen coming out from IKZ. just trying to manipulate their way towards the goal and just try and capitalize any mistakes Jebaited makes. And there's another great chance here. Matt able to take that one away. Sticky just trying to pass it out to one of his teammates, but can't quite do it. Godley's going to take his time here, trying to take it over one, but doesn't get the bump on Tree in time. And Tree gets the save. Really well played by him, but it is still not away. Recreational going to try and pass it in the middle here, maybe. He does well, but takes it away from Matt, who was probably going to get a shot on net there, but it doesn't go in. So now Godley trying to get something down for Matt here. Sticky able to get this one away this time, and lots of pressure coming out from IKZ here. Godley just trying to pick this one up here, just trying to do something on his own. Doesn't do anything in particularly. And now it's going to be passed out to Godley again. He's off the bar. Nobody's going to be putting it in either. And it is cleared away. Jebaited are really riding their luck right now. IKZ are doing really, really well to take this one. But they are still 0-0 in this third game. Godley is trying to come away with it. He doesn't do well. So it is going to have to save by Matt there. Trying to pass it into the middle here. Matt trying to get it away, but doesn't do well. And there's Duck to put that one away after a really good pass from Sticky there. You just see Matt not able to get that clear properly, so Sticky just puts it off the backboard, and there's Duck to clear that one up. Really good, powerful shot from him. No chance of saving that one. And Jebaited are going to take the lead in this one. I can see a couple of you guys thinking Jebaited is going to take this one 2-1 in the series. But at the moment, IKZ have been coming out with all that pressure, but nothing to show for it. It's off the backboard again. But Tree missing that one. Duck putting it wide. And that might have been a really good chance for them to go 2-0 up. But they haven't taken it. It's going to stay 1-0. Matt just trying to come down the side here, trying to put it in the corner. Tree trying to get it away. Recreational keeps it in the orange side. And he passes it out to Godley, actually. He puts it off the backboard, though. Maybe should have been putting that sort of shot on target. Matt over towards Godley, who gets a good shot, but it is saved again. And IKZ, if you're IKZ at the moment, you must be thinking, what else do we need to do? We've been doing so well in the past two games, and we still haven't won this game against Jebaited. What do we need to do to win this one? We are down 1-0. Can we actually do this? And then Sticky with another great pass in the middle. Matt actually backflip on the line. And Duck couldn't take advantage of it. And it is going to be cleared away over towards orange side again. Recreational. Going to try and pass it in the middle here. Sticky blocked that one. Duck able to come away with it now. Trying to dribble it past them all again. But it is cleared away. Just over a minute or so left here. And IKZ just really can't break the Jebaited team down. Sticky. Good touch away from Matt there. And it is trying to be passed across. And now Duck's going to take control of it. Down the side here. Recreational trying to block it, but doesn't do as well as he could have. Duck, we know how good he is at the dribbles. Trying to take it around him on the wall, but Godley blocks it. And it's actually past Sticky as well. So Recreational is going to try and get it in the middle here. He does well to take it past Tree. Great pass in the middle, but it was a little bit too powerful and no one was there to finish it off. 30 seconds left here. And lots of chances coming out now. You can see 6 shots already coming out from the IKZ side and nothing to show for it. 20 seconds and they need something here if anything's going to happen. Godley just trying to clear it away. Recreational's got no boost here, so can't go forward. Now Matt just trying to push it forward for Godley here. Trying to get a crazy angle. 10 seconds left. Just keep it in the orange zone. And now Duck is able to clear this one away. Matt just trying to keep it alive. Recreational's going to put it off the backboard. And no one's there to finish. Jebaited are going to take this one. Maybe a little bit of an upset against IKZ there. They did really well to come back into this one. But as I said, Jebaited are going to take this third round. And they are going to be moving on into the 4th round. IKZ did so well in the first 2 games. And it was a shame that they didn't win that second game. They lost a little bit of concentration and let 2 goals in with about 5 seconds in between them. And all of a sudden, they go to this third game and they're 1 goal down. And they just can't break the defense down. And Jebaited did so well in defense in that third game. They warmed up quite a lot from that first game where they didn't do so well. And all of a sudden, they are through to the 4th round. And we are going to just try and get this 4th round game set up for you, which is going to be between Team Mystics and Pure Excellence. So make sure you stay around for that one, guys. But don't forget, if you haven't already, make sure you type in the chat !Match Reno, and you can use the free coupon code they give you there, SPL EU 11. It costs absolutely nothing to you guys. As long as you have a Twitch account, you can give us $1 for free, and it helps us out a lot. So I do appreciate everybody that does that, and we'll be able to keep these going as long as you guys want us to. So we are going to go get that 4th round set up for you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Turn around, I can't see your face. Tell me, where did you go? Was it something I did, something I said that made it all fall down? Baby, I need to know, 'cause I'm losing my faith. And the more I give, the less I get. Love takes work. It's been a bumpy ride. I know how hard you tried, but holding on just makes it worse. It's best to walk away if it's our time to say goodbye. tumbling down, tumbling down. What would you do if your world came tumbling down, down, down on the ground? What would you do if your world came tumbling down, tumbling down? What would you do if your world came tumbling down, down, down on the ground? Every day is a new dream. You got everything to lose. And every late night makes me lose my mind a little more. It's been a long 4 weeks in the city, trying to teach myself to fly. Hoping one day you'll be rolling with me. Now you're gone. What would you do if your world came tumbling down, tumbling down? What would you do if your world came tumbling down, down, down on the ground? What would you do if your world came tumbling down, tumbling down? What would you do if your world came tumbling down, down, down on the ground? What would you do if your world...
Hello there, guys, and welcome back to Shift Pro League, the EU Weekly tournament. And I actually have a new caster with me, which is Jar of Jam. How are we doing, pal?
Well, hello. I'm doing just fine. I'm excited to be casting these remaining matches. Micro did a great job before me, and I'm really hoping that I will do him proud. If he's watching, Micro, I'm here for you.
Wow, thank you again for hopping in for Micro, who's having a little bit of technical difficulties there. But for now, we actually have the quarterfinals, maybe? I think this is the quarterfinals here. Between Team Mystics and Pure Excellence. And we actually know all of these players very, very well. We've seen Sacred and Zedo and Frag before playing these tournaments. And Ruffy and Nero are actually good friends of Shift Pro League. We see them quite a lot around. So it's going to be an interesting match between these two teams. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing who's going to take this one. And early on, Team Mystics actually getting the kickoff advantage onto their side, but there's Frag with a great shot. Kenny able to get that one away. Ruffy going to try and follow it. Zedo dunks on him on the wall, though, but it's a good save in the end by Kenny. Cleared away by Nero in the end, but Sacred just getting a nice pass into the middle. Frag trying to get something on the net, but is blocked away again. Team Mystics already under some early pressure, but Kenny trying to get something on net, but Sacred able to clear that one away fairly easily. Ruffy just trying to come forward down the line here. It's passed across into the middle, but Sacred can't get anything onto it. And able to pick up towards a teammate, and there's Ruffy with a decent shot, but it is saved. Nero just trying to get something, trying to get a few bumps in the way if he can, but Kenny over towards Ruffy, trying to get something else into the middle, but nothing comes of it at the moment. Pure Excellence with the decent shots at the moment. They've had a couple of good chances, but Team Mystics can't seem to get their aggressive chances onto the net at the moment.
Oh, Pure Excellence did start in a great fashion. Those great attacks from them unfortunately didn't result into anything, but now it seems like Mystics are finally finding their footing in this match, attacking much more. These crosses aren't finding the target just yet, Excellence are great in the defensive clears, but it will be coming any moment. I'm feeling this.
Nero with another great pass into the middle, maybe trying to go for that crazy angle on his own, but nothing came of it in the end. Maybe a teammate should have been there for a nice little easy shot, but maybe just trying to make sure they don't concede one early on in this first game. Sacred able to put it over towards Frag here. It is off the ceiling, so it's going to be difficult for any of them to read. So Kenny's picked it up on his own, took it past one, put it down for Nero really nicely. He's off the bar. He's off the bar again. Is anyone going to finish this one off? But Frag able to get that one clear. And that's probably the best chance that we've seen so far in this game. Mystic taking that one. It's just a little bit unlucky for them to put 2 shots off the bar.
Well, it lacked that third man in the attack. Still, it looked just as amazing. And if they are able to repeat this one, the goals will come their way. Kenny once again on the attack.
Zedo just trying to come forward here. Nero trying to get that one away. Doesn't do a great job of it though. Ruffy able to do his job for him though. Sacred trying to push it forward. Kenny not able to get that one clear as well. It's a good pass in the middle. Zedo there to finish it off. And it's a good team play all around for Pure Excellence.
Zedo straight from the back, finds bounce on the back wall, and against 2, well, they just lined up. No one could basically go left or right in a straight line, and Zedo puts it straight past him. Great goal.
Yeah, and that's what we mean about when we're talking about really good rotations. You just see there another great shot, but Frag puts it off the underside of the bar, and it is out eventually from Ruffy. Still in the danger zone actually, but Kenny able to get that one clear towards Nero. But as I was saying, good rotations can give you goals like that straight away. They had countless pressure with great passes into the middle, and Team Mystic just couldn't get a big clear away from their net, and eventually it just ended up falling to Zedo to be able to put it in the net. But as we were saying that, almost Kenny getting a goal with a rolling shot towards the orange net. Is saved in the end, and now Frag is going to try and get a big clear away from Ruffy, who was there waiting for the shot. Kenny just trying to keep it alive, but Zedo is trying to keep that pressure onto the Team Mystic side. Valo Nero just trying to take it round the corner. He does well to take it past one on the wall. Zedo is there to try and pass it over towards a teammate. He's blocked in the air, so now he's going to fall to Kenny, who gets a free shot on the open net, and there's a really good shot from the halfway line.
Well, if you can score from up close, Kenny just finds a really long shot. Everyone on Pure Excellence seemed to have thought that this wasn't going anywhere. Went for boosts. Well, it was a bit of a mistake on their part, and it's 1-1. Well, Mystics almost lost a great chance right there on the previous attack. That one happened, the first one that happened in a really, really long time. But Pure Excellence seemed to be looking still as the better side in this match.
Yeah, Pure Excellence trying to take this first game. And don't forget, this is the quarterfinals. So this is going to be a best of 5 rather than a best of 3 this time. And is it still best of... My mistake, I think it is still best of 3. The voices in my head are telling me. But it's a good shot again from Nero. Saved from Zedo this time. Going to stay 1-1. 40 seconds left in this one. Ruffy able to clear that one away. Trying to follow it at the wall, but doesn't get it. He gets beat by Sacred. Sacred too fast for him. And it is going to stay in the blue zone. Frag just trying to pass it across for a teammate. Maybe he should have just gone for a shot there. And now he's going to be cleared away from for Team Mystic here. Kenny. He's been dangerous throughout this game, and it's trying to pass over to Ruffy, but it's a good block again from Frag. Just to try and keep Pure Excellence in this game. Team Mystic, you can just see Team Mystic just trying to come into this game now. They've scored one from Kenny from almost nowhere. They've had the pressure, but maybe not the chances that Pure Excellence have had. And it is looking like it's going to go to overtime. But no! Zedo gets the goal! Sacred with a really nice pass into the middle. And they take the game in the last second.
Again, straight from the back, Zedo's second goal of the game. Saves his team at the last possible moment, and he just finds those shots. He reads the play really well, and I was about to say that even if it's a tied game, stat-wise, Pure Excellence looked just ahead of their opponents. Mystics obviously did those shots, but look at that, 9 shots in total for Pure Excellence. It's a real surprise that more of them didn't go in, but those goals for Zedo were enough in this match, and I'm pretty sure they'll be going in the next one with a great advantage on their side.
Yeah, they'll have plenty of confidence going into this next one. They won this one 2-1, not as comfortable as they might have thought coming into this one. Team Mystic did put up a really good fight. It was just a shame that they had all that pressure and just couldn't put the chances where they wanted them. Pure Excellence, on the other hand, they might not have had the pressure throughout the whole of the game, but the chances that they made were very coordinated, and they knew what they wanted to do, and eventually ended up with 2 goals. So we are going to just try and get straight into this second game of this series, see if Pure Excellence can take this 2-0, or if it's going to go to a third game in the series.
So far, I'm giving it to Pure Excellence. From what I've seen, they seem to be time and time again leaving Team Mystics 2-on-1. And again, if they can just work on these potential chances, the goals will come, that's for sure. Right now, they are starting yet another attack. Frag with a great chance. Will he be able to do it? No. Well, you don't whip those shots, but I'm pretty sure he'll be going back for that one in just a moment.
Yeah, it was a bit of a hard angle for him to get to, but we'll give him the benefit of the doubt that it was just a bit unlucky that he couldn't get to it. And it is going to stay 0-0. Pure Excellence having the early chances, though. That's the only shot that we've had so far. Sacred trying to push it over towards the blue zone now, and it is going to stay in the orange zone. Frag having to get that one. Does well to take it off Ruffy, who was there waiting to take the shot. And now Kenny trying to get it back over towards orange side. He's been so good in that first game, trying to take his team to a win this time. And it's another shot over towards the blue net. Ruffy able to get that one away this time. Pure Excellence just trying to keep that ball in the blue zone, knowing that they're going to make a mistake and hoping to capitalize on it as soon as they do. Frag trying to get it over towards a teammate here. Pops it out, and it is going to go towards Nero here. Just as I was saying, though, keeping the ball in the blue zone, and Team Mystic just can't seem to get it out of their zone at the moment.
And Mystic's game plan is to just throw everything at Pure Excellence's goal and see what sticks. But so far, these crosses have been pretty uneventful, to be fair. Pure Excellence are doing a much better job of keeping the possession, keeping the shot, and scoring the goal. Sacred does find that one. Finally, someone other than Zedo gets on the board. Zedo obviously was in the air for that one. But a great cheeky backwards pass for Sacred right to the center of the goal. And he is there with the first and pretty important goal for his team.
Yeah, you just felt like that goal was coming in this game. They've had a lot of pressure, and they've kept the ball into the blue zone. And they've been controlling the boosts nicely with good rotations. And it's finally paid off. Not the prettiest of goals, but they've got the goal to put them in front. And now Ruffy and Team Mystics are going to just try and push this ball forward and try and get that equalizing goal.
Well, we finally see Mystic in the attack. It's been a while since they've gone from out of their half. Kenny with another play up front. But Pure Excellence just still seem like a better team. And shot-wise, Frag already has put 4 on the net. Not a goal, but he has that assist, and that puts him on the top in his team, at least point-wise. But oh boy, Pure Excellence. Well, if they continue that, I don't see any goals happening in the next 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, and as you said, it's about halfway through this game at the moment. Sacred just trying to get another goal, maybe try and get that little bit of a cushion for their team. And couldn't quite get it, so now Ruffy's going to come forward. Doesn't get a shot on target. So Kenny just trying to come forward on the corner, but Zedo is going to block him on the wall here. Trying to beat Ruffy here, doesn't quite do it, so Sacred's going to come forward. A little bit of a ping-pong match at the moment, but it is heading towards the goal. And Frag having to clear that one away. We've had a couple of situations like that where Team Mystics have had big clears, and all of a sudden Pure Excellence goes for boost, or doesn't really think the ball is going to go towards the net, and they're caught out all of a sudden. So maybe Team Mystics needs to test out their defensive roles a couple of times by doing a couple of long shots and seeing how that goes for them.
Well, the complacency is an issue here, but I don't think Pure Excellence is winning by a great margin for that to be in effect. They are still, doing well. It's just, I guess it's a matter of just simple positioning mistakes. And indeed, if Mystics can find something, can catch them at the right moment, like right now, 2-on-1, everyone on the Pure Excellence, for example, for the exception of the goalkeeper, nowhere to be seen. Unfortunately, they can capitalize on that.
Yeah, and Team Mystic trying to get a shot on target there, but couldn't quite do it. So now Sacred going backwards, a little half flip, trying to get that shot there. That was a really nice play by him, but couldn't quite get it into the net. So now Frag having to just start all over again, try and push it back towards the blue side. But Kenny getting a nice double touch, does it all himself. And 34 seconds left on the clock. It is 1-1.
Well, I have to watch the replay because on my screen, it was just a glitch in the game. A great shot from Kenny. Finally finds the opening goal for his team. With about half a minute left, they still are in this one. And if they can win face-off after face-off, they will be looking at the second goal. But so far, well, Kenny, again, complete dominance for his team with 5 shots and finally getting his first goal. We'll be looking to him to score a second for his team.
Yeah, and we saw how good Kenny was last game, and he's proven himself again in this game, almost trying to get that shot there. But it is blocked away from Pure Excellence, and they're going to try and get a long-distance shot. Ruffy under a little bit of pressure here, but handles it well, and it is going to go to overtime. And don't forget, if Team Mystic does concede here, they are going to be out of this tournament. But if Pure Excellence wins this, they are going to go through to the semi-finals of this tournament.
And we've seen their Pure Excellence once again on the attack. Frag was trying for a cheeky little play all by himself. Unfortunately, the bounce went in the other direction, as you would have hoped. But yet again, attack 3-on-1 actually at this point. Valenira almost in time to grab that one. Still the position advantage for... Oh, as I say that, it goes back to the middle of the ground. And ping pong is the name of the game once again.
Yeah, you just feel like, though, Zedo had a little bit of a chance there. He had the ball, and it was maybe against one or two defenders there. And he just slowed the ball right down. We know how fast this team can play and how effective it can be, but he slowed the ball right down, trying to dribble past them. And then, oh my goodness, there was a block there by Ruffy. Almost went in. I had to stop what I was saying next. I thought that was going to go straight in, but that was a really nice block by Ruffy, almost winning them the game. But Zedo slowed the ball right down and maybe cost them a chance there, because if he had just tried to dribble it around them or pass it to a teammate, it might have been an easier shot.
Well, sometimes slowing down actually works. Usually the opposing team expects you to play fast, so the players go for these sort of dodges, not the dodges, but over. Never mind. Basically, expect everyone to play fast.
Oh.
And Frag, oh boy, finds that important goal for his team. Again, from the third position, Sacred went away. Potato with a great pass actually for Frag, and no one on the Team Mystics to save that one. Real shame for their team, but Pure Excellence just were shown that they were a better team, even so by a little margin, as we've seen.
It's a real shame, actually, because you saw there that Nero actually passed it straight to Zedo. He actually side flipped to try and get it away. He maybe didn't expect it or was in a little bit of a bad position and side flipped, and unfortunately it fell straight to the feet of Zedo, or Wheels, I should say, and it just led to a goal. But Pure Excellence overall, I think, did deserve it. They had a lot of pressure in that second game, and they had a lot of control over what was going to happen during that game. And they made sure that they took the chances that they made. They knew what they were going to do. They knew what they wanted to do. And it seemed like Team Mystic, they didn't have a clear vision of what they wanted to do before it happened. They kind of just made chances and then hoped it worked. And on occasions it did, but maybe it's the communication issues between the three of them. I'm not too sure. But we are going to try and get this semi-finals ready for you guys. We've got 2 of them. I'm going to stream both of them for you guys as well. So the first one we have coming up is Debated versus Wet Pork Chops. And if you are a fan of Shift Pro League, you will have seen Wet Pork Chops before. They're a very good team. And we've seen Debated twice on the stream already. And they've done well to get to the semi-finals. And the second one will be streaming is Cheat and Shine versus Pure Excellence. So well done to them for getting through to the semi-finals. So we are going to try and get that first one set up for you guys. But don't forget, if you haven't already, type in the into the Twitch chat !Matcherino, and it will give you a $3 coupon code that you can use. It helps us out a hell of a lot. So I do appreciate everybody that does that for us. But for now, we are going to go get that semi-final game set up for you guys. We'll be right back.
you be my baby. I want it. Be my baby. I want you to be my baby. I want it. Be my baby. Want you to be my baby. I want it. Be my baby. I want you to be my baby. I want it. Be my baby.
Back to start. I don't know where to go. I'm told I'll reap all of what I sow. These mistakes have no one else to blame. Said I could feel it when you left me here, left me here. Our emotions are one and the same.
Hello there, guys, and welcome back to Shift Pro League. This is the EU Weekly tournament. This is the first semi-finals for you guys, which is between Debated and Wet Pork Chops. And as I was saying before the break, if you guys are SPL fans, then you'll see that Wet Pork Chops has been in a couple of these tournaments beforehand. They've done extremely well, getting to the semi-finals and finals on multiple occasions. And Debated, we've seen them twice already. They've done extremely well to get this far so far. And I'm really looking forward to seeing this one. What about you, Jamjar?
Yep, myself included. Wet Pork Chops, I have to say, is the team with the best name still remaining in the tournament. If the last tournament, I was really cheering for them in the last tournament as well. It's a shame they didn't get to the finals. But this time they are here in the semis, and I'm really looking forward to their play. Also, it's always really interesting to see how the winners are faring up against the other teams, because usually we see just someone beating the other team soundly. And when two of these unstoppable forces meet, it's a blast to watch.
Yeah, and this one, because it is the semi-finals, don't forget, guys, it is going to be a best of 5 between these guys. And, of course, if you haven't been around for the recent weeks of these tournaments, the semi-finals is where we start doing map picks between these two teams as well. So look out for the different maps in this series between these two guys. But for now, we have got these two teams on this map playing for us in the semi-finals. And it is cleared away by Arcana fairly easily. Duck able to get a really nice pass in the middle for Sticky, who didn't get the shot on target that he wanted, and it is cleared away. It's over towards Corker, who gets an almost great shot. Duck able to save that one, and it is going to be a dunk, but it isn't gone in, and it couldn't quite squeeze in. It was a really good save in the end by Debated, and they are still on the attack. Wet Pork Chops just trying to put it in. He's off the post, and there's the goal finally from M Feeble.
They have hit both of the posts, the crossbar. Finally, they find sort of an opening in the net, but that previous attack, the goal should have been scored on that one. The amazing dunk from Wet Pork Chops was just a joy to watch, and well, they've coming in strong for this one. If at the start it looked sort of 50-50, now I'm all for Wet Pork Chops, and they're playing.
Yeah, and now Corker just trying to keep the ball into the blue zone, but can't quite do it. I Am Tree just trying to get something going for the Debated team. We've seen in previous games that we've seen of Debated as well. In this first game, they're typically not at their best. And then once they've seen the style of play that they're playing against, they seem to adapt really well and then come out very, very strongly in the later games. But there was another great chance for Debated, just rolling across the line, and nobody could touch it in, unfortunately for them. Now Wet Pork Chops just flicking it out of the corner. Can't quite get it past Duck though, so it's going to pop up for Sticky. He's put it down for I Am Tree, who can't redirect it onto the net. Just hit the post and it's gone away, unfortunately for them. It's going to drop down in front of the orange goal though, still not away, and Feeble having to get that one away. And Corker just trying to pass it over towards his teammate. He does well, trying to get it off the backboard here, just trying to pass it across to Corker again. That's Coker, sorry. Reading an invisible R there, but it's another great shot. Arcana finally getting a goal there. Sticky, unfortunately, got the touch, but he couldn't quite keep it out.
Both of the teams are keeping up on our toes. Arkan there, obviously, with the great follow-up and that shot, but for a moment, game was slowed down. It didn't look like any of the team had any control, but then a couple of explosive attacks, and finally it culminates with Wet Pork Chops getting their second of the game. It could be a third one on the way. Almost gets that Sticky with a great save.
Yeah, and almost 3, as you were saying. There's another great chance for Wet Pork Chops to go 3 ahead this time, but couldn't quite take it this time. So now Sticky trying to come forward. Arcana over towards Coker again. But nothing comes of it this time. I Am Tree trying to push it forward. Arcana's there though. Going to go over into the orange zone now. Duck couldn't quite do anything with it, so Sticky following it up. Arcana trying to push it away, does well. I Am Tree going to keep it in the orange zone though. Duck trying to get it over towards his teammate there, Coker, getting that one away. Keeping the ball over towards the halfway line now. Wet Pork Chops are just determined to keep the ball away from their net. Just keep that 2-0 cushion. Hopefully try and get it on the counter-attack. It is off the backboard here. They might even try and get something here. I Am Tree missing on the defensive hit as well. Coker and Sticky just stopping it dead in the middle. Coker just letting him hit it so he can take the ball for himself. And Feeble trying to set it up for himself maybe, but misses on the shot there. So now Arcana's going to try and come forward with it. Off the backboard, I Am Tree able to get this one away fairly easily. It's going to just bounce around in the middle, and at the moment, Wet Pork Chops seem very, very comfortable when they have the ball. They're just defending as much as they need to, and then when they get the ball, they're just hitting on the counter-attack, and they don't seem to be affected by Debated.
Every single time Wet Pork Chops are on the attack, they're making Debated work. Well, no work was done there from Debated, that's for sure. Arkaner just steals the ball. leaves it for Koga. I'm not sure if he expected that, but a great play from both of them, and just a completely. Jebaited weren't expecting this one. I guess weren't in the position to get that one, and Wet Workshops are piling on the pressure every single time they're on the attack. The shots are just coming in. They're already up to 10, almost to 11. Another post denied, but it's been a poor Wet Workshops game. The posts can deny them a 4th goal, but they have surely been the dominant force in this one.
Yeah, you can definitely see just how many shots are coming out from this side and how many chances they've had against Jebaited. They've been very, very dominant in this game. Jebaited have had a couple of nice shots and a couple of decent chances, but they just haven't been able to take it, whereas Wet Workshops are very clinical with their chances. And as you can see again, Coca taking another shot and another goal for his team. Really good pass down from Enfeeble, and it's just another whiff.
Yep, 3 misses on the aerial. Sticky tries to dodge it out, sort of play it out, but misses the ball as well. And it's an easy put away for Coca, already up to 2 goals, and he is at the top of his team.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that Wet Workshops are probably going to take this first game, and they will be looking forward to the next game. And Jebaited, what do you think they really need to do to take anything from this next game?
Well, they surely need to be quite more solid in the defense, but in the offense, we haven't seen much from them as well. The saves were actually good. Well, a clincher.
That was a really nice goal.
A clincher from Wet Workshops. Coca goes high, steals the ball from Arcaneer, who's going for that one as well, and puts it beautifully into the net. Well, with 5 goals scored in this one, the next match should be an explosive one. And from what I've seen, I do think Jebaited just need, well, they already have been working on the defense as much as they could. 6 saves. Well, it basically matches the offensive effort of Wet Workshops. At least about half of it. You could say that all the Marv's shots were saves, and everything else, 8 remaining shots, were going in. But Jebaited, God, they need to find something. As you've said before, perhaps they need some more time to find out what Workshops are about. They've seen what they play, how they're playing. So in the next match, they can come up with a counter tactic for it. It's just they need a reset. They need to start anew from a 0-0, and hopefully that will help them to get some possession, get some dominance. Important first goal would be great. I guess we'll be looking towards any of the Jebaited players.
Yeah, I'm definitely confident that Jebaited can come out into the next game a lot better than they did in this first game. Like you were saying there, we've discussed it before that Jebaited, in the first game, they don't seem too confident, potentially. They just don't have what they need to take the win, usually. They don't seem confident in their style of play in the first game. But as soon as they've warmed up, as soon as it's in the second or third game, they are straight into the swing of things, and they start absolutely dominating teams that we've seen in the stream so far. But Wet Workshops have done so well. They've actually won that one 4-0. And, 4-0 was a really good scoreline for them to take against Jebaited. We've seen it so many times I'm just trying to figure out what's happening here. One of the teams actually did choose Starbase Arc as one of their map choices, and the players seem to be a little bit confused as to why we're on the map. So I think we might just take a small little break while we get this confusion sorted for you guys, and we'll try and get this one underway as quickly as we can.
What are you waiting for? 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 What are you waiting for?
And we're back, guys. Sorry about that little break there, but a little bit of a confusion with the teams not actually wanting Starbase Arc. So we are going to be on Bet with Park for this second game, and hopefully we can just get these guys to join up as quickly as possible and get this semi-final carried on for you guys. But I mean, that first game was a really good display from Wet Pork Chops. They've had a little bit of time to think about it now. What do you expect coming out in this second game?
Well, I'm expecting the same dominance that Web Workshops have been showing from the first match. Obviously, I'm immediately corrected but debated as they go on the attack, almost get that off the backboard. But Web Workshops do have it in them. We saw that. And I don't think it will disappear in this match, as we see debated players just pushing each other out of the way, battling for the ball and a position in the net.
Yeah, you can just see there two of the defenders going for that one ball, and Akana's going to just take that goal very, very easily.
You said it. You just complete positional mishap. Tree and Sticky leaving the net duck. Nowhere to be found for that one. And it's what we've seen in the previous game, and it seems to be repeating in this one.
Yeah, now kick off here. Just trying to get it over towards the orange side. Debated, just trying to get some pressure on themselves if they can. And Feeble not able to get a decent clearance. And now Sticky trying to get something here for Duck. But nobody could quite get anything onto net. So Duck is going to try and pass it back to a teammate here. Trying to get something going onto the orange net if they can. I am Tree. Good pass into the middle there, but it is cleared away from Feeble. Going towards the net really nicely, but Coca couldn't quite get it onto the net. Puts it wide. Akana's just trying to get it off the wall here, but it is saved in the end by Sticky. Now Akana trying to come forward here. Sticky able to get this one away. Coca on the wall blocks it, and it is floating in the middle. Nobody able to get to it. I am Tree finally gets that one clear, and you just see Sticky coming out with a couple of bumps here. Coca on the ball though, so that might not have been worth it. But he's passed it out to Feeble, who gets another good shot. The angle was there, and you just feel like Debated, they're starting to come into the game, but maybe not in the right places.
Well, it seemed like we're in the right positions. Koga almost played it himself beautifully. But what I felt, Debated just needed a first goal in response, and that would have changed their fortunes. Now they're down by 2. The first one may not change that much, and still, they are trying, but nothing is coming out of their attacks. And on the other end, Wet Pork Chops dominating with every single attack.
And as we're saying that, Debated finally getting their goal that they've been looking for. Duck trying to just take control of it. Actually tries to fake him out a little bit, and ends up getting the Wet Pork Chops player to put it in the net for him.
Well, I guess that was an individual effort, really. Duck found that ball and outplayed 2 of the Wet Pork Chop players brilliantly. But I guess at this level, we're in semifinals. I feel like team play, teamwork is more needed than some individual flashiness. Obviously, if Duck can come up with yet another goal, his team will be back in this one. Still not out of it, really, by no matter. But Debated need to find something, and need to find something quick.
No, Duck just trying to clear that one away. He hasn't done brilliantly. Iron Tree trying to get it towards the orange zone, but hasn't done well. It's still in the blue zone, and there's Coca. Couldn't actually put it on target. He puts it away from the blue net. In fact, kind of just trying to keep it alive if he can, but Sticky gets a free shot from it, and it's an open net. Sticky able to get another goal back for his team.
Well, that is the second goal I was talking about. Marv just going for the boost. Duck almost intercepted that one. Not sure if he'd be able to redirect that. But Pork Chops with a really uncharacteristic mishap in their defense. Well, and it's still continuing on. If Duck can get on the end of that one, fortunately can't. And now Debated need perhaps to relax a little bit. They still need to remember the defense is the priority. And with the way Pork Chops were attacking in the previous game and this one as well, Debated really should be wary of any of the quick attacks that Pork Chops are capable of.
Yeah, you're definitely right there. They need to be very careful about the attacks that Wet Pork Chops have got, because we saw last game how dangerous they can be. And, I mean, we saw that 4-0 win And we thought, well, this is basically game over already. And there's Coca putting them ahead again. But I mean, Wet Pork Chops, they seem so comfortable.
They sure are 3, and well, I'll try to stop that. Yet another goal from Wet Pork Chops when they outplay the goalkeeper who's in the net, who's there to stop it. It's just that the skill that they've been showing surpasses the skill of Debated.
Now IamTree just trying to get that equalising goal back if they can. Coca just trying to get that one away. Doesn't do it too well, so Sticky's able to get a decent shot onto net, actually. But Coca's able to get this one away. This time takes it past one defender. Sticky leaving it for Duck. Gets a big clearance over towards IamTree. And Feeble able to get that one away over towards Arcana. Some nice little passing plays going on between these two teams now. And there's Coca with a nice angle. But IamTree able to stop that one in its tracks. And yeah, as I was saying, some of the passing plays between these teams are really, really nice. But I mean, Debated, we haven't seen too much from them passing-wise. We've seen quite a lot of individual play, as you were saying. The team play is needed in these semi-finals and towards the later stages of these tournaments. And Wet Pork Chops just seem to be so in sync with each other.
They seem to be, but after the first one, we almost decided Debated weren't up for this. But this time, 2 goals. I think they'll be going in for a third match with some, well, great, I don't know, well, something, at least something, because after the first one, not scoring a single goal, that had to hurt. This time, I think these 2 goals, even if they lose this match, they will help them out in the third match. Hopefully that won't be the last one for them, because I would like to see them show a little bit more in the semi-final.
Yeah, there's another one off the backboard. Actually, Coca took it away from his teammate. I kind of looked set to have a almost certain goal there. But Sticky trying to get something going in the last moments of this game, but it doesn't look like anything's going to come of it. Duck just trying to keep it alive if he can, trying to stop the ball from hitting the ground. And it's off the ceiling, so it looks like he might hit the ground here. There it is, finally. Wet Pork Chops taking that second game. It is a best of 5, though, in this semi-final, so they do have to win one more of these games to go through to the finals. But as we were discussing just before the game here, we saw Wet Pork Chops not as dominant in this one. We saw that they seemed a little bit comfortable in this game, but they didn't win 4-0. Debated came back into this game, and as we were saying, they maybe not warmed up in the first game, and now they know how Wet Pork Chops have played. They started to come back into it. They got 2 goals, and they potentially could have got another one if it wasn't for a couple of whiffs and maybe a little bit of selfishness coming out from a couple of the players. Maybe just trying to get the passing plays is the way to go.
Well, it's semifinals. If by now you aren't warmed up, you're in a lot of trouble. And I do feel like maybe still it's teamwork that we've seen from Wet Pork Chops against Debated, sort of individual efforts. And for the next one, I feel perhaps if they play from the defense, only on counter-attacking plays, trying to catch Wet Pork Chops out of position, just sort of bring the game to them, perhaps that will work for Debated. But it's a big ask, and Wet Pork Chops certainly won't be letting them to just do that. And again, we've seen time and time again when Pork Chops are attacking, they're attacking in force and mass, and aren't letting their opponents to even take a breather, really.
Yeah, I mean, Wet Pork Chops have basically got 2 goals ahead in 2 games ahead in the series at the moment, and like you said, it's a big ask for Debated to come back in this one. They do have to reverse sweep a really good team that we've seen weeks of play from them, and they've been so consistent. And at the moment, Debated looks like they will be leaving the tournament, but there is still plenty of time. They had a decent chance there, but nobody able to knock it in, unfortunately. Duck able to get a good defensive explosion there. Coca trying to put it past Duck, but can't quite do it. And Feeble just trying to keep it alive for Arcana, can't do it either. So it is going to be cleared by IamTree. Not amazingly, though. So Coca's going to get a free shot. It's off the backboard. But Duck is able to get that one clear in the end. as I'm saying, this first game already, you can already see Wet Pork Chops. It just seems so relaxed in the defense, and that's a really good touch from Arcana to go ahead for Wet Pork Chops. It's a really good pass, but it's a really good touch.
Well, I think it's Debated who are a bit relaxed in the defense. Sticky, the only player close to the ball right there. 3 on the right flank, and just no one there to get it. And if Debated had a game plan for the third match, it's being undone right now.
Yeah, only a minute into this third and potentially final game between these two guys. And it is 1-0 already to Wet Pork Chops. And Coca just trying to double that lead if he can by going forward a little bit more. Tree not able to get it away either, so Coca's still got the ball. It's a really nice pass into the middle. It's off the backboard, but Sticky able to save it, and it's another good shot. And Feeble able to get a goal this time, and that's doubled the Wet Pork Chops lead.
Yep, it's just a rotational play. They've sort of eliminated all the defenders on Debated side, and then Feeble just comes in, snags a shot, and there we go, 2-0.
It's another kickoff almost going in, and it does in the end. A little bit of defensive mistakes there coming out from Debated. But a good kickoff from Coca, and it ends up going in for the third.
Yeah, well, Duck was really trying to clear that out. Unfortunately, meets his teammate midway, and, well, that's got a sting. 3 goals. The last one, they shouldn't have been conceding, really. Now they need to find 3 to even stay alive in this game. They try for 1. I think that's the second shot of the game, compared to 4 by Wet Pork Chops and 3 goals by them. Sort of the conversion rate. There's the 4th one. Arcana are just now, they're not just playing with their opposing side. Arcana goes just solo for this bounce. Tree misses. Duck doesn't jump in time. Doesn't jump at all, it seems. Well,
yeah,
Wet Pork Chops are already dreaming of the grand final.
I was going to say, as just before he put that goal away as well, that Debated have got a little bit of a chance here, because Enfeeble's ping has all of a sudden started going very, very wild. So they've potentially got the chance to get another win in this one. But as you can see there, Enfeeble almost putting one in for himself. And it is 4-0 already, not even halfway through this game. And it just feels like Wet Pork Chops, every time they go forward, that they're going to get at least a shot on target, at least a very, very good chance. And you're just nervous for the Debated side every time that they go forward, because you just feel like they're going to score.
Well, the good news for Debated side is that if the opponent has scored 4 goals on you in the first half, you have yet another half to score those 4 goals back. The question is, who will step up from their team? Well, we've seen Doc on the attack time and time again, and he's currently in the lead, basically with the only one with any shots or saves on his team. Tree with a great chance. The goal was empty. Whiffs that one, and once again, Wet Pork Chops in control. 3 on the ball. Could have been costly right now in defense since they're leaving the goal alone.
Yeah, and Coca, you see that little tiny bump there. I don't know whether you saw it on the cam, but actually bumped one of the players away to stop that from being a goal for Debated. But he looks so relaxed while doing it, and then Arcana actually gets a little bit lucky, bumping off one of the players to be able to spin round and take that ball all the way to the blue net straight away, and that makes it 5. But as you can see, it's another defensive mistake coming out from Debated.
Well, it's a real shame. Debated showed that they are capable of playing really well. They've come to the semifinals, and no bad teams come to the semifinals. It's just that they seem to have met a completely terrific team in Wet Pork Chops, and well, I'm really hoping that Wet Pork Chops won't score all of their goals. If there's an allowance that they have for goals, that they just don't use them all in the semifinals, because at this rate, well, I don't know. How many do they have in them?
I mean, let's not just demoralize Debated, because, as you said, no bad teams comes to the semi-final, especially in a Shift Pro League tournament. And, you know, they've done so well to get here. We saw them streamed on 2 occasions other than this, and they played so well. And it's just a shame that they came up against Wet Pork Chops, who have been consistently one of the best teams in the EU tournaments that we've been hosting. And this is the 11th week that we've done this, and Wet Pork Chops have been consistently at the top of those rankings. But as you can see, they're dominant at the moment, 6-0 in this third and final game, and Feeble trying to go for some aerial freestyles now. But Debated have done so well to get here. They played very, very well in the other 2 games. And in that second game against Wet Pork Chops, they did do really well. They only lost 3-2.
Oh yeah, that was a close one. The one that's shown that perhaps there is a solution to Wet Pork Chops' defensive plays, or perhaps offensive plays on the offense against him. But I'm not diminishing Debated's play. Obviously, they are a really good team. It's just that I'm cheering for Wet Pork Chops. I shouldn't be sort of biased against one team or cheering for one, but Wet Pork Chops, they are just amazing. And if I'm really hoping that we'll see if either their dominant performance in the grand finals, or if the 2 just giants collide in the grand finals, that will be even better. That will be a show for the ages.
And now we've got the final countdown of the game coming up now. Coca just trying to get something into the net if he can on that 0-second mark, but he can't, and it is going to stay 6-0 in that final game. And it is going to finish 3-0 to Wet Pork Chops against Debated in this first semi-final. So well done to them. And we will be seeing Wet Pork Chops in the final once again. And unfortunately for Debated, they are out, but they've done such a good job to get all the way to the semi-finals. And I think this is only the first or maybe second time that I've actually seen them in this tournament. So I hope to see them come back next week and see if they can improve on that one. But what a couple of games that we've just seen.
Well, Wet Pork Chops, it was their show. And it will be interesting to see what the other semifinalists bring to this one. It will be Cheat and Shine and Pure Excellence. Actually, all of the teams that are participating right now in semifinals won their previous matches in the quarterfinals 2-0 series, rather. We don't know the individual scores, but it seems like they didn't meet much contest in their previous matches.
But as you say that, for fans that actually watch SPL Weekly, Reforce Esports have been up in the ranks for a long, long time now. And they actually lost in their second round 2-1. And that was to Da. And they actually lost to Seems Good 2-0. And then Seems Good got beat by Cheat and Shine 2-0. So Cheat and Shine are going to be a new team that I've seen personally. But they've actually come through quite a few decent teams to be able to get here. And they are going to be against Pure Excellence. And we know how well they have been playing. So we will get that one underway as soon as we can for you guys. But don't forget, if you haven't already, make sure you type in !Matcherino into the Twitch chat and use the free donation code that it gives you there. It helps us out a hell of a lot. And I do really appreciate everybody that does that for us. But until then, we are going to go get that other semi-final settled for you guys. And we'll be right back.
need someone to come reconstruct it. You know you got it back, and I got it back. We got it back. Now we're back to that feeling we never had. Just pretend. Catalyze the catatonic mind. Give it life until it burns too bright, burns too bright. Consume what little's left inside. Under cover of night, put the past out of sight. We both knew it wasn't right. That's what happens when you sleep with a matching. And that's what happens, happens, happens. And that's what happens when you sleep with a matching. And that's what happens, happens, happens when you sleep with a matching. You get
Say so right now until the truth comes out. I gave you everything, and I gave you everything. Say so right now, left alone, cried out. I gave you everything, and I gave you everything.
Rewind to before I changed, started acting strange, had my life in my own hands. Meanwhile, I was wasting time, thinking things were fine, but you had other plans. Behind your weak disguise, all the worthless lies, I was wrong and now I know. Don't think that I won't try, this is not goodbye. Pushed around, always lost, not found, but I didn't realize. Like a giant standing in my way, leading me astray. straight, now it's time for me to rise. I knew I had to find myself. Turns out I'm on my own. I won't let it go. The fire burn that you pretend to know. The fire in my heart burns in your shadow. The silver lining can begin to rust, and I can't trust. I won't let it go.
Find ourselves alone here, wanting to disappear, change our names, live on the sun, where every sound is clearer, burns a little deeper, and we're close enough, but your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Time winds away around us, frozen in a moment. It just slips through the space in between our fingers. Never stop to wonder how we fall in place, but your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Telling me I have to go. It's more than emotion. I feel I'm never gonna stop. 'Cause I'm falling deep, I guess the pressure's built right up. With all this desire I've been carrying around, I'm feeling elated, I don't wanna come back down. Here I am, there you are, don't wanna stop. I know, you know it, I can feel it. All the tension rising up, so much it hurts. We're saying more than
Hello there, guys. Just to let you know that we do have a final for you coming up in just a few minutes. Just getting the lobby sorted now. We've had a technical difficulty with one of our casters who has had an emergency, unfortunately. Just bear with us for a few minutes and we'll be right back.
I can't imagine what I would even say. This has become a passion that is changing me.
All right, guys, what's up? Hey, it's you, but you haven't heard this voice yet today. It's Jorby Please here, coming in emergency play-by-play for SPL for the finals, best of 7 here between Pure Excellence and Wet Pork Chops. Do have Jar of Jam with me doing color. What's up, Jar? What's up?
Well, I'm doing just great. We hoped for someone. We casted our nets far and wide, and a lone figure appeared on the horizon. And it was Jorby Please. And we said,
I am here.
Jorby, please, could you cast? And Jorby said, yes, I could cast.
I can be your man.
Oh,
Be the hero you need.
Is this the Disney movie? Are we going to break in the song right now?
Well, yeah, well, no, not going to happen. In your guys' wildest dreams, it might one day, but it's not going to happen. Guys, we are ready to get underway with our grand finals here at the SPL EU Weekly. We have Wet Pork Chops in blue, Pure Excellence in orange, and it's going to be a great one. Jar of Jam, are you ready for this?
I am ready for this. We've seen both of the teams today already. I am the proponent of the Wet Pork Chops, although Pure Excellence do have it in them as well. They've previously have been in the weekly number 5 finals. Unfortunately, they were defeated, but they get yet another chance for this one.
All right, well, just like that, we're getting right underway. And now, off on the face-off, onto the side. Ball's just going to drop right down, but playing early offensive Wet Pork Chops easily cleared away by members of Pure Excellence, and he gets the shot. Zeto from the pass from Sacred, and just like that, 12 seconds in, Pure Excellence goes up.
Surely that's not the beginning I was expecting. Wet Pork Chops showed that they can do up to, I believe, at least 7 goals, I think it was, but Pure Excellence starting this with a bang, a real great long shot, and Zeto gets on the end of it. He can surely bang those in.
Yeah, and trying to get another offensive opportunity going. They had something, but it was just a great clear. Oh, getting the shot, own goal! Oh my goodness, Duty! What happened on that? What happened on that one? 2-0.
Well, wrong goal. I guess Feeble got confused between. He has wrong map. North and south are completely messed up on his one.
We'll see after that one now. Wet Pork Chops. They're a little dry right now in terms of offense. At least for their own team. Pushing that one over is Frag. Frag might receive his own pass there. It was hit up by Cobra and then pushed back in. Or Coca. Coca. That's how you say that. Then Duty off the back wall. Coca with the shot. Easily saved by Zeto. Back towards midfield. Zeto trying to play Enforcer on him. He's able to bully him away from the boost and steals that one away. Back to midfield. Sacred and Zeto back to try to play this one over in their own corners. It gets cleared back to them. There's Sacred. Back to Frag. Frag to Zeto. Zeto with the shot! And a great team play by Pure Excellence to go up 3-0 within the first minute.
A minute to score 3 goals. It's if there was any game plan for Wet Pork Chops, it's being undone. And Coca, if you want to be exotic, really. Just Parakeet, where is it?
Right off the face-off. Frag dumps that one off opts for Sacred on that play. Frag able to play that back in as it almost was cleared away. Coming up again was Duty. Don't think he wants to own goal again. Oh my goodness, Coca. 2 own goals coming up from Wet Pork Chops here early. It's not going well for them here.
I'm sorry to say, but this is the messiest game of this tournament, and this is the grand final. So to see those kind of plays, anti-plays even, it's a bit surprising. Wet Pork Chops are, well, looking completely lost at this point. Can they find that they have plenty of time? Barely for... Yep, there we go, an answer, but boy, oh boy, they need to tighten up in the defense as well.
Arcana here off on the side just gets a nice angle on this ball and puts it really... I don't think Zeto knew how to attack that one. It was just... Those corner shots are hard to read, and he might have just ended up own goaling trying to save it. So now, 3:45 left to go in this game. And pulling within 3 is Wet Pork Chops. See if they can turn the tables here a little bit and get things going in their favor. And technically, Pure Excellence has only scored 2 goals. And Wet Pork Chops has scored 3. Unfortunately, 2 of them went into their own net. Over shallow in the zone down. Arcana pushes that way over into the corner. Coming back for the rebound is Coca. And now quickly within 2. I mean, there's still plenty of time left as well. Coca puts his team up within 2.
Oh, Pure Excellence just were a little bit lost. Frag and Sacred went for it, then really sort of didn't go for it. And with 2 goals scored, and if you're playing by Calvin ball rules, I guess it could be a tie at this moment. Or even, I don't know, one team could have already won. But it's still 3 minutes to play in this one. Wet Pork Chops are not out of it by any margin. And I think it will be the most...
Oh, Zeto with a nice shot off the crossbar! As he went up for that, it bounced up and able to put his team up by 3 again with 3:09 left.
What a pass by Frag. Just really great one. Puts it right there for Zeto. And, well, it'll be the... we'll see a lot of goals, that's for sure. 7 goals at 2 minutes in. That's crazy. Will it be another one? No, Frag is right there in the defense.
Oh, but the corner shot off the rebound is Arcaner! As he puts that one in, Arcaner getting the catch off of Frag's save. Oh my goodness, that's just a great angle on this ball, right near the middle of the net.
Players just don't give us a chance to talk about the previous goal. The next one already happens. Well, they are going for that like crazy. If they are up, well, if there are at least 10 goals in this match, I won't be surprised.
Trying to get the play going was Koke. He was trying to pass that one over to Arcaner. Unfortunately, not going to happen for them. Now Frag going up on the wall himself, gets a double tap on the backboard. Nothing materialized there, but pushing that one back in with Sacred before he got annihilated. And Zeto trying to go to keep it in play, but gets knocked back towards midfield. Frag going to play that back around now. Koka, Frag stays on the ball off the backboard, and here comes Zeto with it, and Sacred gets the rebound, and now it's 6-3. Is this okay? So like, guys, we're on the other side of the sea. We're not in North America. There's too many goals at the halfway point in this game.
Oh, you think they're playing baseball at this point?
No, I think they're playing NA Rocket League with all these goals. Nine goals in total so far at the halfway point. Just, I'm just saying, you guys like your defense. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, nothing wrong with all-out attack, and it's entertaining. You have to admit that.
Absolutely, it is ridiculously entertaining. Like you said, not a chance to even talk about goals as they're just being scored left and right. We had 15 seconds where 3 goals were scored. So we'll see if that trend continues. We're approaching the 2-minute mark in this game. Still 3-2-6 here between Wet Pork Chops and Pure Excellence. And now off his own back wall, was Sacred, and it gets pushed back into his corner. And now Excellence territory still in the shallow zone. Koka going to take the shot towards the net. Coming up as Zeto, he's able to make that save. That was the most dangerous slow shot I think I've ever seen. Cleared back towards the net. That's just going to go in. No one's there. Sacred puts his team up 7-3.
Hey, why not? We haven't seen a goal like this in this game. Well, Sacred decides to let's put one on the board, just long shot, just to outplay all those Wet Pork Chops players who were understandably all out in the attack, trying to find that 4th goal for them. Instead, Sacred finds that on the other side of the field.
Off in midfield. It's not that Wet Pork Chops, they're not playing badly after making up for those 2 mistakes that put it in their own net. Other than that, they've been playing not so badly.
Well, we have a best of 7, so at the very least 4 matches or 3 remaining at this point for them to get back into this. And I do know they have it in them. I've seen them playing before. I'm still cheering for them, but so far it has been pure domination through pure excellence.
No, absolutely. Off the back wall, they were able to clear that one away, and 4 goals, hard to come back from in a minute. Not impossible. We'll see if they can get anything going as far as a comeback in game 1 goes, but hey, sometimes it doesn't matter playing towards game 2 in a best of 7, but they might have a chance to score here. Arcaner not able to find the ball, and keeping it in play is Koka. Off the corner now. Koka going to try to take a shot. He's met by 2 defenders, popping it up. Duty keeping it in play. 45 seconds left to go. Finding it in their own zone again is Wet Pork Chops. You're starting to get a little marinated. Game 2, I definitely think we'll see a little bit of a different squad. Like you said, if minus those 2, it would be 3-5, but they count, so you got to count it. 30 seconds left to go, and playing a little back and forth so far.
Well, I think what they need is a breather. Both of the teams, Pure Excellence, obviously, perhaps would want to go on their. Well, I don't know. This is just bad manners. They keep scoring. They have absolutely no regard for the opposing team. Zeto, hey, I'll just score on my own. Why not?
I don't even know if they expected Zeto to shoot it there. The ball just started heading towards that. Like, oh, we gotta go get that. Just a late jump by 2 members of Wet Pork Chops there. And 20 seconds left to go. 3-8. It's game 1 gonna go the way of Pure Excellence, barring some black hat wizardry that I am not yet aware of. And what do you guys see out of Wet Pork Chops here in game 2?
Well, they just need to again take it slow. Just, I think, take a pause and talk things through. Because it seems like the fast-paced game doesn't work for them, or at least Pure Excellence are just so much better than them. But, well, as I said before, they can play well, and it's just we need someone to show up for Wet Pork Chops. Second game, I think that the second game will be much slower. We'll see less goals. Both of the teams will be acquainted with each other, and well, it's still too early to call Pure Excellence with the first match that was complete domination for them. Second could change.
Yeah, I definitely expect a little bit of a lower scoring match as well. I mean, we had 13 shots on goal coming out from Pure Excellence there. It's just a lot of offense and a lot of good plays, but we'll see what happens in game 2 then as it gets straight underway. Pure Excellence taking game 1 more than a little convincingly. We'll see how Wet Pork Chops can bounce back and get some marination going for them pork chops. Off we go on the face-off. Pushed off to the side, looking to get the follow-up is Coca. Back over to Arcana. Arcana looks like he's just going to push it over to the net and sneaks it by 2 defenders. Oh, that was a sneaky goal. 1-0, 7 seconds in.
That's what they needed. A great start for a match. They need to get the possession in their hands, the momentum also for them. And what a great way to do that with just 7 seconds within the match. If they can get on yet another kickoff, that would be exactly what they wanted. Still, it's a bit hectic.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, maybe our low-scoring game won't happen with a 7-second goal, but we'll see. Coca going up for his own tap, but he gets a really light one, and it drops right back down into Pure Excellence's possession. There, Frag taking the pass, high off the backboard, played nicely away by Arcana, and now Coca going up off the backboard, or off the back wall to Duty, and he gets the goal 2-0, and now Wet Pork Chops looking to start off strong, and they have.
Yeah, well, I guess they took a page out of Pure Excellence's book. Well, let's just start with a great offense. Let's score as many as we can in the shortest period of time, and then we'll just see how many the opponents can kick in. So, Wet Pork Chops aren't ready to become barbecue just yet.
Not yet, indeed. Off the back wall, played high. It was Frag to Sacred. Sacred trying to push it in, broken up by Coca. Going up to receive that is Duty. Duty met by Zeto there on the 50-50 in the air, and it's pushed off to the corner. Sacred bounces it past one guy, but meeting him there was Coca back to midfield. Frag playing it over to Sacred, broken up by Duty. Now Duty to Coca. Coca gonna hit it high off the back wall. Duty meeting it, but it's gonna find itself on the opposite side of the zone, and now back over in midfield. Fighting for the ball are both teams, and only a minute has passed, and it's just been so much has happened in this past minute. And Frag pushing this towards the net, saved by Duty. It's a little wide anyway, but that rebound would have been deadly. Duty undercutting that ball. Arcana coming to back him up, back to Duty on the sidewall. Duty to Coca, broken up by Frag, off on the back wall. The follow up by Zeto to midfield. Zeto gets a double short hop tap in the air. He gets it past the defender. He's gonna hit it high, coming up. Sacred with the dunk down, but just misses that tap. Frag coming to back up off the backboard, and Zeto can't complete the shot. It goes wide. Trying to keep this in play now. Pure Excellence has some offense going. They got to keep this pressure up if they want to get on the board. Zeto high over to Sacred. Sacred not able to get a tap again. 2 aerial misses by Sacred. Frag towards the net, pushed away by Duty, back to Coca. Coca pushes it back shallow to Pure Excellence's zone, and getting blown up in the process is Frag as we approach we are now less than 3 minutes to go in this game. Still 2-0. Excuse me, Wet Pork Chops playing good defense in their own zone.
Well, Pure Excellence had a great spell of possession right there, but it almost went the other way. That was a great aerial dribble right there. So far, we've just seen Frag increasing his shot amount, but couldn't get one in that goal.
Now to midfield. Frag pushes it over into Wet Pork Chops' corner. And Wet Pork Chops, the halfway point. Well, at this point in the game, last game, there were 9 goals in total scored, and now we have 2. So definitely about what you would expect to Jar as far as the pace of the game. But Frag's going to take the shot. Great save by Arcana. Back down. It finds his way towards Cobra, but he isn't. Coca, but he wasn't able to make contact with the net. That's Sacred. Down over to Frag. Frag hits that high off the ceiling. It's going to roll down the backboard, and Coca's just going to catch it and roll it out to the side. Less than 2 minutes left to go in this game. Coca tries to get that down to Duty, but it stays around in midfield. And Coca keeping it in play. See if Wet Pork Chops can get something going here. Zeto looking to clear it out of the zone, but Duty not letting him. Doing his duty. now pushed back over into Wek Porkchop's territory. And a little bit of back and forth after this 2-0 lead, almost a shot by Zedo. Great save by Coca. And then he came out of nowhere for that shot, just spiking that one down. Still off the backboard. Frag tries to take a shot, but he's met by 2 defenders. A minute 30 left to go. Duty trying to play this back out to midfield, but playing it back in again. Sacred gets shot towards the net. That's going to go in. It's going to be 3-0. A great shot from Arcana from midfield.
Oh, that attack by Pure Excellence. Just when you think you can relax, they just yank you back in. And unfortunately for Pure Excellence, instead of scoring a goal for their team, it goes on the other end, where Porkshops increased the lead by 3. And, well, it's a complete opposite of what we've seen in the previous game. It's nothing from Pure Excellence and everything from Wet Porkshops. And a bit slow, but it seems to favor Wet.
Well, you got to say this, at least for, well, here off the crossbar, trying to get the shot was Frag, not able to get there. Sacred trying to keep this in play. He is going, or Zedo, I'm sorry, up to Sacred, keeping it on the backboard, coming up Frag, now off the backboard again. Zedo with the shot, and it goes in. And now with 1 minute left to go, they're not out of it. They pull themselves within 2.
Well, they finally find that first one. Frag and Sacred tried hard and wide. Zedo does a great shot in the top right corner. Even with 2 goalkeepers, there was not much saving that one. And yep, a minute left. Can they pull this match back together? Because they have it in them. Sacred with yet another attack. Could he find it on this one? We'll see.
Yeah, cleared away by Arcaner, back to their own net. Zedo now looking to play it back to midfield, over to Frag. Frag going up for this, gets the tap down to Sacred. Sacred can't make contact, and we've seen that happen a couple times for them. Zedo's going to slam this over to the sidewall, but Duty's going to break that up and push it back into Excellence's territory. Now, back around, Zedo trying to get it past Coca. Coca hitting it back over towards the net. He gets a second tap on that one. A great pass, but not able to get the good tap on it. Was Arcaner coming to finish up his duty. He can't find the ball. Now no one can find the ball. It's still hanging around in the zone. 20 seconds left to go. Coca, he slips past one guy. He slips past 2 guys. He almost slips past all 3 and able to make the save finally. It was Sacred. And as time is ticking down here, they score right now. Maybe they have a chance. Sacred pushing it towards the net, but now it looks like Wet Porkshops coming back in a big way here in game number 2.
Well, we got a series in our hands. What looked like a complete destruction of the opposing side. In the first match, a Pure Excellence lost some magic in this one. And what it will take to bring them back, well, I guess first goal. I think a first goal will really decide who will be the winner in the third match. But we still have plenty of Rocket League to be played and plenty of great goals to see, that's for sure.
I mean, like, first goals are definitely, they're just a tone setter for the game, especially depending on how you score that first goal. If it's right off the face-off 7 seconds in, like we saw Wet Porkshops do. But I will give it to Pure Excellence at least. Just going to give it to Wet Porkshops defense on the game. Pure Excellence had some solid shots on the net, and it was just a good defense coming out from Wet Porkshops that kind of just kept them in command of that game. 1-1, guys, at least a game 5 in this series. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, well, we've seen both of the teams playing really solidly on the defense. Wet Porkshops obviously won the previous one, but we've seen a bunch of great saves from Sacred, from, I think, all of the Wet Porkshops crew in their defense. And, well, right now, it could be really a game of 2 defenses. Who will be able to save the most?
Oh, right off the post. Almost getting another quick goal was Wet Porkshops, but just wide of the net as it was empty. Pure Excellence getting away with one there. Now Frag, he's trying to fight off 2 guys for this ball. And Zedo coming to back him up. Now it's going to be Coca. Back to Arcaner towards the net. Frag looking to keep it in midfield. Coca catches this one, but he gets blown up on his way to the ball. And played back in by Pure Excellence. Back over to midfield. It's going to be Duty. Duty hits this over to the corner. Zedo now going to play this out, and now we see a unique addition to the series so far. Is no quick goals scored, and very back and forth so far between these 2.
Well, it'd be interesting to see whether Pure Excellence decided to to adapt a physical approach with the explosions, with the demolitions, with the pushes. Well, they currently are almost left in the front of the goal. Zedo just played that back to himself, and now to Frag, a shot. Oh, nah, couldn't get that in.
Sacred bumping in the Zedo on that play. Really prevented the ball from being able to go right where Sacred needed to go. Not Sacred, I'm sorry. That was Frag going for that shot. Coca kind of pitches that onto the ground. Makes it a little easier for Frag to save that. Duty trying to keep this in play. He pushes that towards the net. Sacred over to Frag now to hit it back into Wet Pork Chop's territory. Coca off the wall. Just going to play it down. He's going to be met by Zeto, and it's going to be pinched up onto the ceiling, but still right back to Coca. Oh my goodness. He just stayed with that ball the whole way. Back over to Sacred was Frag, but Sacred missing that. Arcaner towards the net lightly. Zeto easily pushes it back to midfield. Now Arcaner is going to try to take a shot at the net. High off the or low off the backboard. Coca hits that into his own teammate on his way around to try to rotate. And he does a nice little pick from Sacred in midfield, but Zeto keeping it in play. And now Coca. Duty trying to spike that down. Sacred flying up. Hit it back to midfield. Still very back and forth. Only 3 shots registered in total. All of them coming from Wet Pork Chop so far. Not able to get anything going really offensively for either team. All those shots coming from either midfield or their own zone from clear shots. Arcaner trying to cut that out. They might have a chance here. Frag trying to get the redirect off the post. Or it wasn't off the post, but just next to it. Frag and Zeto still in the corner. It's bumped by Coca back to midfield. And Coca going to take a shot towards the net. And Sacred pumps it right back over to that corner. Coca to Arcaner. Arcaner back to the post. Saved. Or at least the rebound was saved by Sacred. Now it's Sacred taking this pass. Trying to push it off into the corner. We're quickly approaching the 2-minute mark in the game. Still 0-0. Pure Excellence able to register 1 shot, but that's about it.
It feels like both of the teams sort of figured out one another and now are just looking for that chink in the armor. A sort of a mistake, positional misplay from the other. We'll see in a couple of shots, and Frag has to score this one. There it is.
Yeah, Frag able to get this goal. He does pop it up and just get the redirect right there. Boop. It doesn't. Okay, he touched on the last one. I thought the first time he went up, he skinned it just by the hair of his roof, if you will.
Yeah, well, he got lucky with that one, really. I don't think anyone was expecting that bounce. Just lucky for him, he stayed in front of a Wet Pork Chop's net and just found himself in the really comfortable position to put that one in. Well, I was hoping to see perhaps a tied game, bringing it into overtime, something we haven't seen in this one. With Pure Excellence are thinking, yep, if we have to take a match, it has to be this one.
Yeah, right now, Wet Pork Chop's looking to make it a tie game as Arcaner pushing that over to Coca. Coca gets the shot! Nice play by Wet Pork Chops, and it's 1-1 with 1:25 left to go.
Arcaner staying with that ball right until the end. Coca reads the play beautifully. Frag and Zeto, no chances for them. Top right corner, it's unsavable at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Now, the board tied up. We might get the overtime you were hoping for, but Arcaner rolling this off the back wall, and Duty going to keep it in play. Rolling off the ceiling down opposite side of the territory. Coca hits it once and he hits it twice, trying to get the third tap. Sacred got right up there to challenge him and broke it up. Still, though, in play, Coca keeps it back over to himself, gets the back tap on it. It almost drops in. Frag able to lightly tap that one away from the net. It was a little too light, but a nice little maneuver. Duty hitting this one towards the net. It's going to be off the back wall. Coca now off of his own side, off the ceiling, back to Duty. Duty pushing that towards the net, and it's cleared by Zeto over towards the net. A good save, but it might not matter. Oh, it gets just away from the net. A great save by Arcaner. With 40 seconds left to go, that could be huge.
Arcaner, what a nail biter. He was in the right position, just a tad to an angle he picked to clear that one. So made his team nervous, that's for sure. Frag tries for yet another one. This time, Didimar is in position to grab that one, and they're now on the attack. Zeto has to save that one. Well, the tie is indeed approaching, but both of the teams can start just push that nitro button at any moment and just explode in a matter of seconds.
Oh, it's hanging over the net and almost taking the shot. Was Frag there with 5 seconds left to go. The ball's still in play with no time left now. Still in the air. See if the teams can keep it up. It's going to hit off the side. Here comes Zeto. He pops it up to take the shot towards the net. Coca able to hit that down, and we have overtime.
Well, let's see if Wet Pork Chops can continue on the momentum, because they won a previous match, and something surely remains after that confidence that they've had in the previous. 3-1 it ended. It could end 2-1. Oh boy.
How did he not save that? He goes up. Zeto gets that clear, and Coca plays it right back in. And Frag, oh, his car was turned. Yeah, that's a tough save to ask for Frag, as he had to turn his car around to try to save that. And Wet Pork Chops coming back 0-1 in the series to take the lead, 2-1 in the series now.
Well, you never would have guessed that this would be the score at this point. 8-3, the first match. Pure excellence, finding a bundle of goals out of nowhere. But Wet Workshops sort of said, yes, we'll just we'll play our game now. Perhaps not as fast, not as crazy, but we'll find those goals. And this one, right at the start of the overtime, could mean great things for them in the next matches, because once again, they just proved that they can play again pure excellence. They know what the deal is with them, and they can beat them.
Yeah, definitely. And I felt that, that first game was kind of just it looked like Wet Pork Chops was just kind of caught off guard a little bit. In the 2 own goals early really kind of hurt them as far as confidence and really any kind of momentum they could have tried to get going and trying to set the tone for themselves. And the pace was all pure excellence in game 1 and just completely taking over since then. Obviously a much closer game, much closer 2 games here, but only registering 3 shots on net was pure excellence. And you gotta generate more offense than that when you're, trying to score goals.
Well, it's a mark of a great team being able to come back from a really disastrous play. Those 2 own goals, as you've said, Wet Workshops do have it in them. So I don't know whether it's the individual, mastery, or whether their captain has talked to them and said, guys, you really need to gather yourself up from that one. But whatever they did, it worked. Zeto,
off the ceiling. Zeto gets it on the face-off. 1-0, 3 seconds in. Well, you can't play that one any better right off the top. Pure excellence taking the lead.
Well, Pure Excellence seems to have had a talk of their own in that break between the games. They said, well, we'll start with a really great aerial, and let's see if we can push from there.
And we'll see if they, now with the tone set, if they can keep things going right off the backboard. Looks like they're going to try to. Zeto going up for that rebound. Coca able to clear it away. Now it's Frag trying to get something generated here for his teammates. No one really there to receive the rebound. And Coca's going to flick this to Arcaner. Arcaner trying to sneak it past Zeto, but Zeto meets him right low in the air and pushes it away. But now fighting against his own backboard again. Frag back towards midfield. Arcaner tries to catch it, but the ball bounces past him. Now Zeto, it was a 2-to-1 man advantage, but he wasn't able to pass over to Frag quick enough for that advantage. Zeto gets a double tap in the air. Coming up is Frag. Oh, what a save! What a save by Duty, and it bounced off of the car of Frag or Zeto. I don't know whose orange car that bounced off of, but wow. Coca taking the shot and saved by Saker, going to be pushed out back in by Arcaner, over back into the corner. Arcaner looking to keep this in play, but it's going to be pushed back to midfield. Wow.
Oh, steady hands there from Wet Workshops and almost scoring on the returning. Boy,
another save by Wet Pork Chops as Coca comes flying in, and then he takes another shot. The defense right now by Wet Pork Chops here early after this offense from Pure Excellence has been stellar.
Oh, Coca almost getting one from the midfield. A great redirect opportunity. Unfortunately, is a bit wide of the net, but the explosiveness is back.
Whew, yeah, minute 30 gone in this game, and if you're just tuning in right now and you see it's 1-0, it doesn't feel like a 1-0 game. And Duty pushing this to the other side of the field, going to be met by Zeto. And now it's going to be Coca. Coca up to Arcaner, but beating him to that ball cleanly was Sacred, and breaking that up was Coca as well. And Duty now trying to clear this out of his own zone. He gets the tap off of Zeto's car, and it bounces towards midfield. Sacred playing this in again. And now the back and forth volleyball match between these two teams. Flicking it over. Zeto hitting that up high. Coca looking for the shot. He's going to get it. And Sacred able to push that back away, but keeping it in play is Duty. As now he rolls it up to the side, off the ceiling. Coming to meet that boat. 2 members of opposing teams. And now the shot going to be by Coca in front. He's not able to make the save. And it's 1-1. And Wet Pork Chops ties that one up. Well, you felt that one was going to happen eventually, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Once again, Frag being caught out backwards. He tried to save that one. Well, he had a chance. He was in the right position. The ball sailed just a bit over him. Well, we have 2 goals, but at this point, we really should have had at least 3, I think.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it just feels like it should be more
really.
Goals. Zeto trying to take a shot after Frag missed the aerial. And it gets shot back towards their own zone. Off to the side, Coca, met by Frag. And now Arcaner going to keep this in play, met by Zeto again. Playing good backboard defense here, Pure Excellence. Playing well along the corners as well. Preventing some dangerous opportunities. There are 5 shots on goal by Wet Pork Chops, only 3. I say only, but that's only a 2-shot differential. Here it's going to be high off the backboard, played nicely by Frag to the corner again. But Arcaner off the ceiling. Oh no, it rolls off where the ceiling and the wall meet, away from the net. Duty pops that over a guy, but then he gets just knocked to his own zone. To the ceiling in midfield again. Coca gets the sneaky bounce over towards the net, cleared away by Frag. Frag able to get it by 2 defenders, and now racing towards the ball is Coca, looking to try to challenge Sacred on that one. He can't, but Sacred pinch that, against the back wall. And Pure Excellence with another opportunity here. We're trying to get another opportunity going, but Coca playing that nicely back to midfield. He gets it by Zeto. Coca now opts for Arcaner. Arcaner can't get that one by Zeto. It's back to midfield. Duty trying to keep this in play. Met by Zeto, but he beats Zeto to the ball, and coming up, Sacred making a good challenge on that one. Off to the corner, Coca to Arcaner, pushed away by Frag. Another one by Duty. Off to the corner again, pushed away by Zeto. Less than a minute left to go, still 1-1. And we've seen things try to get going. Coca to Duty! Duty with the incredible redirect right there from Coca. 2-1, 53 seconds left to go.
Zeto didn't expect that one. He was in the net, the only one really. At the last possible moment, tries to jump up, couldn't get that one. And what an amazing pass, an amazing aerial from Duty. Oh boy, with a minute left, well, Pure Excellence need to figure out something.
Yeah, that goal is huge with this amount of time left, the way this game has been going. See if Pure Excellence can pull within, or pull a tie and try to tie this series up. Now in danger of going down 3-1 in the series. Duty trying to hit that one off to Coxa, and Coxa's going to get a free chance on this ball as Zeto got blown up, but Sacred able to take that in his own corner over to Wet Pork Chops territory. Arcaner met by Zeto, high off the backboard, coming around to clear it away is Duty.
Pure Excellence need to start taking risks, and what a shot by Frag right there. But still,
yeah.
You have no words, really.
No words at all. Coca tried to take the shot. The timeline's down if they can keep it up there to Frag. Frag does keep that in the air, but it's over towards the corner. Coca can't find it. Sacred, he's dribbling. Oh my goodness. Sacred had one man to beat, but he dropped the ball. And Wet Pork Chops going up, taking Pure Excellence to elimination station with a 3-1 lead in the series.
Well, yet another match won by Wet Pork Chops in slow but efficient fashion, really. 2-1, not waiting for the overtime this time. Pure Excellence. Well, they need to find that fire. Whatever led them to that amazing 8-3 victory in the first one, they need to find that fire again. Just perhaps relax, actually, not to sit on nerves on I don't know, the luck that they had in the previous match. Just perhaps relax and let the play come to them. That could help. But again, they are one match. One match is still left for them at least, and they have to just pull all the stops in this one. Just go all out attack and sort of hope that it works.
Yeah, definitely. And now, I mean, they just have to. Down 3-1. This is do or die for them, and we will see how Pure Excellence can respond. Now, Wet Pork Chops taking 3 straight games after going down in game number 1. From just a very convincing performance from Pure Excellence. Just haven't really seen that out of them since. See if they can get it going as we get underway. And winning the face-off there is going to be Pure Excellence, but catching it back to midfield. Frag tapping that back to his own zone. And Zeto opting for Sacred. Over back to Frag, tries to find him. And not getting a good tap on that was Arcaner, but luckily Coca there to push it into the corner. Duty flicking it over towards midfield. There's Zeto. Over to Frag. Frag taking the shot and a good push by Coca to hit it over into the corner. And now bouncing that towards the net. Frag hitting that off the rebound, and Arcaner able to clear that one. Coca punches it into the corner. It's going to hit off the back wall. Coca going to get that up one up to Duty, and it's broken up by Frag. A good breakup by Frag. I got to shout out to Frag. Just a defensive monster for Pure Excellence in this entire series. All over the back wall, all over just everywhere in his own zone. Just playing really well.
Well, yeah, I guess that is, well, Sacred has to step up for this one. But Frag really need to step up in all of those games. It's a shame that Pure Excellence at this point is down by 2 matches. But I guess without Frag, they would be down even more. And still, they're hoping not only to have Frag on the defense, but also on the offense. The whole team at this point needs to step up, find that. So the important goal, Sacred, with an attempt, unfortunately, is a bit wide.
Zeto keeping this in the zone. Sacred trying to get the follow-up, not able to get their Frag, able to back him up. Off the ceiling, he's going to hit it onto the back wall, get a second tap on the way down. Arcaner catching that with his front bumper. And Sacred now flipping it to the other side of the territory of Wet Pork Chops. Almost taking that in is Zeto! And a great pass, a great setup. Well, not a great setup. The window was tight by Sacred. And Zeto gets up there and gets that shot away before Coca can get the hit. 1-0.
Yep. Well, it all started with a bit of positional misplay, rather, by Wet Pork Chops. All three of them went through that ball, and then the rotation sort of was, well, I wouldn't say it wasn't that efficient. Koa still was in the net, and he should be in the net right now for this one as well. But yeah, pure excellence. It's been a while since he scored like this, and well, yet another demolition frag gets a great chance. Will that go in? No.
What
a shame.
Post. That's
What
a
a
great
shame.
chance to go up 2-0. I had to say, because midair demolitions just look beautiful. Just some kind of beauty to him. Zeto with a shot and met by Duty up in the air early before it even got anywhere. Less than 3 minutes left to go. And now towards the net, Sacred puts it in the top corner to go up 2-0. Pure excellence now. Finally, some life.
Well, it seems like Pure Excellence found their wings. Really, a second goal struck from the aerial. Well, if that is their thing, they should be going with this, because so far Wet Pork Chops just don't have an answer for these really meticulously placed shots.
And these aren't easy shots, like that's their second goal, both of them with just no window to, like, no room for error, no time to, take a second and aim your shot. You just got to go, and they've been able to do that so far in this game. Arcana looking to push it back into the corner, but Sacred not able to get the tap, and Arcana's going to try to run away with it, dumping it over to Duty. Arcana can't get up to that one. It's going to be broken up by Frag, but Frag actually taps that back to Duty off the corner. And now Wet Pork Chops looking to get something going, but it gets put past their midfield rotation. Sacred able to push it into Wet Pork Chops territory. Arcana and Frag going up for that 50-50. It doesn't go anywhere, but Duty gets the follow-up, pushed away by Sacred. Over towards Zeto. Zeto's going to wait. Coca's going to catch the ball. He gets past Zeto under him and cleared away by Frag. Now it's Sacred popping it once, drops it, pops it again, over. Zeto can't get there in time. And it's cleared away by both Duty and Arcana. Arcana's going to take the shot towards the net. There's no one there. And pulling within one now, Pork Chops gets on the board.
Oh, it's just Zeto wasn't there. Frag actually went far to the other side. Sacred was still on the attack for that one, and Red Workshop just find that misplay, find that goal, and it's still too close to call.
Yeah, definitely, and we'll see if Wet Pork Chop can tie this, but like I said, Pure Excellence, they definitely don't want to lose this one or any kind of momentum they had going, and right now with this offensive opportunity, Sacred bumping it into his own guy, and now it rolls back into their own zone. Pork Chops ties this one up. They might be in danger of losing this series. Sacred rolling this over on the corner. Arcana down, trying to get picked off by Frag. Or Frag trying to pick him off back to midfield. It goes with a shot! Oh, no, it goes in! Arcana gets the corner shot to go up, or not go up, to tie the game 2-2 with a minute 14 left to go. Wow.
Well, that was a bit of a fluke. I was actually expecting a pass to Coca. The pass wasn't even needed. Arcana gets his second goal of the game. Puts his team, well, not up really by 2, but it back into the game, and I think the momentum is on their side right now.
Yeah, it's just right now Wet Pork Chops. They are finding it in their own zone, but Arcana's going to clear it back to midfield, and still playing on this. Coca coming back from the other side of the zone. Not sure what he was doing over there for so long, maybe trying to wait for a pass, but doesn't matter for Pure Excellence as they weren't able to generate anything off of it. Off the ceiling. Arcana slams it into the side. Sacred looking to play it out, going straight up his Duty. He does beat Frag to that ball, but it bounces straight back. Now both members there, Cobra and Arcana. I don't know why I want to call him Cobra. I do it every time. I have no clue why. 30 seconds left to go.
Everyone.
Still 2-2, and we might have our second overtime in this game, or in this series, as time is ticking down. Looking to play in. Frag Sacred able to clean that up and keep it in. Coca over to Arcaner, broken up by Zeto. Back over to Frag. Frag gets a high tap, but Sacred's already up for it. Towards the net it goes. Duty able to get a nice punch off his bumper and make the save. Time goes down to 0, and it's in the air off the corner. No one's really able to get that. Arcane pops it and now keeps it in play for Zeto to hit that off, but it's going to bounce straight down, keeping it still in the air. Coca pushing it towards the net. They might be able to generate something off of this. Off the back wall, coming around the shot by Arcaner just wide, and it's going to still be off the corner. Now, how long has this ball been in the air? Zeto, it doesn't matter. Overtime.
Oh, take a breather there, because that went all across the field and now it's dead, but the game is still alive. Both the teams really
it punches
Sacred.
it in! 2 misses by members of both teams. Going up was Coca and then Frag, both of them missing. Arcaner or Coca probably going up for a rebound from, or trying to block the shot from Frag, and that actually just ended up setting it up perfectly for Pure Excellence to get that goal 10 seconds into overtime, and now they're not out of it. 3-2.
Well, yeah, Arcaner already descended on that save. He couldn't go back up. Tried with a little hop, but wasn't enough. And if you look at the stats, just the saves, the amount of saves by Wet Porkchop shows that Pure Excellence have stepped up in this game. They have been bombarding the opposing side with shots again and again. And in the end, it does pay off. Although even just in the overtime, I do believe they were leading at some point 2-0. They did let Wet Porkshops to get back into this one. Well, and at one moment, it did look a bit shaky for them. But Pure Excellence do find that yet again. And what we have, a 6th match in the series, well, it's going to be a blast.
Yeah, definitely. And now we go to game 6 between Pure Excellence and Wet Porkchops. And like Jar of Jam said, it's going to be good. Joey, please here, bringing you the play-by-play in the grand finals of this series with Jar of Jam, bringing you that those deep colors. Those, all across the rainbow. Now, off we go. Game number 6. Face off. Doesn't really go anywhere, but Arcaner's going to take control and push it towards the net. And Duty going to keep it in play. Coca now high off that rebound from Pure Excellence. Duty trying to get a shot, but he's met, by Zeto on that play. And the ball finds its way around midfield, but rotations are on point right here early for Wet Porkchops. Oh, he got picked off, and Duty able to keep that in the zone. Now, Duty, he's going to do a little 360 and try to get back to that ball, but Frag beat him right to it. And now Zeto takes control. Zeto dribbling. He flicks it up, but it's not enough. Arcaner easily able to clear that away. Keeping it in play over towards the net was Sacred. And now it's Frag's turn. Back up to Zeto. Zeto with the light tap down, and Frag playing the enforcer. It's a 3v2, but no one able to capitalize on that now as he comes back into the game. 3-2 man advantage. This is what you want to do in threes a lot. You know, when you got teams of this caliber playing, try to create as many 3-on-2s, 2-on-1s as you can. And oh no! Out-goaling is Zeto. The dunk by Coca. It's 1-0 Wet Porkchops.
Well, Coca didn't plan that, that's for sure. He was just trying to clear that in, but Zeto, with such an unfortunate bounce off his roof. Well, Wet Porkchops do find a first goal, not the one that perhaps they've been expecting, and the second one could be right around the corner, at least with these bounces. Coca yet for another one.
Yeah, Coca tried to get up for that, but it was met by Sacred. Catching it as Frag. Frag, he zips left, he zips right. He almost gets that one over Arcaner, but Arcaner able to now get it past Zeto and push it back to midfield. He gets that past Sacred. Zeto trying to fight him for the ball, but great ball control there by Arcaner. It does get pushed back to midfield, and Pure Excellence finally able to clear it away. Frag to Sacred. Sacred towards the net. Met by Coca. Back to midfield.
They decide not to contest that one, go straight for defense. Perhaps a little bit of safe play. They don't want to get caught out within a counter aerial. But Pure Excellence, well, they are still down in the series and they need to go all out.
Oh, there's Coca. That's just going to float in. It's 2-0. A great pass and a great dunk. Not a dunk. It wasn't a dunk. It was a whoop. Top shelf. That's what that was.
Great sound effects there. But yeah, Coca just finding some unorthodox goals. That one was a bit more normal, but boy, he is leading his team right now.
Yeah, Coca, I mean, this entire series has kind of been Wet Pork Chop's go-to guys. I think he's had like 15 shots in this series so far, or something around there, and probably more. But when you look at the shots on the board, he's always the highest, and he's just taking every single pass. His teammates are great compliment to his offense, and Coca, who else? 3-0 Wet Pork Chops. Coca going off in Game 6.
Coca, the porkiest of the chops, it seems this time, bags a hat trick for himself. And Pure Excellence, well, they are in a lot of trouble. Whatever worked for them in the previous match to take it from the teeth of Wet Pork Chops just doesn't work in this game, or at least they can't find the answer to Coca, who is banging them left, right, and center.
And right now, Pure Excellence with their back bumpers against the garage. Got to get out of it somehow. There. Over to Sacred. He gets the shot. It's going to be high or low off the backboard. Wrapping back around Frag to keep it in play. Getting that rebound. Turning around. Passing it to Sacred. Sacred dumps it down for Frag. Frag takes the shot and it's going to be high and he can't get there. And it's 3-1. Pure Excellence. The heartbeat monitor shows at least a pulse.
They are indeed alive. Finally, the rotations worked for them. And on the previous play, it was just a little bit too shaky. No one really was going for these rebounds. But Frag finds an opener. Well, as I've said, he needs to perform not only in defense, but also in offense. So far, not a single save from him and his own half. But perhaps he can show up in this game on the other end. That's the first one for him. Zedo tries for another one. Frag in a great position to play that forward.
And Frag gonna hit it against the back wall low. Sacred low off the backboard now. Kind of off the crossbar. Zedo with the shot, but it was saved. Now Zedo over to Frag. Frag can't get up there. Didn't look like he had boost. And Arcane are gonna hit that one up. Sacred able to push it back to the corner. Back to Zedo. Over to Frag. Frag back to Sacred. Over back to Zedo. Zedo trying to catch up to this ball. He tries to flick it down over Coca. And Coca pushes it back towards midfield. Well, that was a great team play by Pure Excellence to get it out of their zone and then get an offensive opportunity going and generating a good one-on-one opportunity. But good defense. Zedo pushing that off the back wall. Getting the shot is Sacred. And now this game is not over. Pure Excellence pulls within one. They're back in it.
Well, it's a 1 by Zedo and a 2 by Sacred, just in the right position to bang that one in. Easy one for him. Well, with plenty of time to get an equalizer.
Might have potential for Game 7 if Pure Excellence can tie this game up. And now Arcaner flips that one around Sacred. He does the daisy jukes. And it's 4-2 with a minute 23 left to go.
Oh boy, Frag gets outplayed. Sacred just commits too much on that one. Arcaner, steady hands, cold hard, gets a 4th one.
And now that 2-goal lead this late, huge for Wet Pork Chops. They look to close out the series in Game 6. But Zedo looking to put his team right back in it. Oh my goodness, Zedo with the midfield shot. Did that roll down off the crossbar? 4-3.
Well, he shot at the goal. Not sure if he was expecting. At least every time you shoot, you do expect something to come out of it. But oh boy, that must have been disheartening for Wet Pork Chops. They score on an error, but then immediately an immediate answer, and such a great one.
There's Zedo to Frag. They're looking to tie this up. It's almost due, but Duty was just able to pitch it against the side. And now off the crossbar, Zedo can't find it. It was met by Arcaner, able to push it back to midfield. Now Zedo, you can see they're a little desperate, trying to play fast. Sacred back into the zone. All three of them at one point all together. Playing it back in, Zedo high off the back wall. Arcaner meeting it there. 50 seconds left to go. Sacred trying to generate opportunities. He blows a guy up, trying to keep that shot down. Frag tries to get it, and Arcaner keeps the ball. He tries to get that one over to Duty, but just ends up slamming it to the side. Maybe that was his plan all along as he hits it now over into Pure Excellence territory. Sacred and Frag both going up for this. Keeping it in play. Coca to Duty. Duty misses it, and it's cleared away by Sacred. Now Sacred, it's his turn to try to get something going. He does pop that off the car. Zedo can't keep that one in play. Coca able to clear it away. Duty able to get the follow-up. Racing down, is Sacred. Over to the side. Sacred off the back wall. And now comes Zedo with the shot. It's going to be off the backboard low. Coming Frag with the shot broken up by Coca. 10 seconds left to go. Down by 1. Sacred gets the shot. He ties it up. 4-4 with 6 seconds left to go. And keeping it in play. And keeping the pressure up. Pure Excellence. Wow.
It's pure magnificence, really. Sacred. Well, they do find Wet Pork Chops completely out of position, just one goalie left in the net. And on the previous play, Zedo was really close to scoring that one. Unfortunately, just a tad too close. to play that. The whole defense by Wet Pork Chops. They're still in the attack. Will they get anything from this one? No.
Duty! Oh my goodness. Duty was there to get the redirect and he hit it wide. I would not have thought this game was going to overtime. Pure excellence, fighting back from an 0-3 deficit in game 6 to tie the game up 4-4. What's going to happen? We're about to find out as Arcaner's going up, rolling it off the ceiling on the back wall and able to clear it away is Sacred. Frag trying to find a follow-up of Duty now. Over to Coca. Coca towards the net. Zeto trying to meet him there. Duty can't find the ball. It's still hanging around, dangling around the net, but finally Frag comes up with it. It's Frag to Zeto. Zeto keeping that ball for Frag. It's cleared back over by Arcaner. In to pure excellence of Zone and Arcaner almost bullies it away, but what a save by Zeto as he pushes Arcaner's car out of the way. Now a shot by Duty, but it's pushed up by Zeto. Back up to Frag. Now we are 40 seconds into this overtime. Another shot by Arcaner, going to be saved by Sacred, pushing it back to midfield. Frag chasing this ball down. He's looking to try to play a forcer on Duty. He does hit him, not before Duty can hit the ball. And picking off in shallow in the zone, Arcaner catches the ball. Arcaner to Coca, picked off by Zeto, able to break that play up. He had a shot on the net. Had he not get there? Duty with that shot, it's going to be high. Sacred, now off the back wall. Coca's going to try to shoot this. Twice off the back wall. Frag, able to clear it back over to the corner. Now coming back around. Arcaner looking to keep it in play. The pressure by Wet Pork Chops in this overtime. Pure excellence is in danger if they can't clear this out. Over in the corner, Duty with another shot. Zeto playing it nicely off the backboard, opposite side of the zone. Back, it's going to be Zeto to Frag. Frag got blown up. Now, Zeto trying to pick it off Arcaner, but he gets bumped out of the way, trying to keep control of this ball, but Coca comes up with it back to midfield. Coca picked off by Frag back to midfield. A minute 30 into this overtime, and it has been nonstop action with the shot going down and a good save by Arcaner, and Coca was there to back him up. Zeto off the back wall, met by Arcaner off the ceiling. Duty now trying to clear it away. He can't find the ball. Zeto trying to play this over towards the middle of the net. And getting the shot, Frag, and another save by Duty. Still in play. Zeto going over to Frag, broken up by Arcaner. Waiting for it is Sacred. Gets pushed back to midfield, wrapping around Frag. Off to the sidewall. Duty off to the corner. 2 minutes into overtime. Sacred with this hit off the back wall high. Arcaner looking to push it out. Sacred catching it again. Gets it by one. Sacred's dribbling. He tries to get it past Coca for a pass, but Coca breaks that one up and pushes it to the opposite side of the field. Now, over, still in the corner, trying to find it. Arcaner finally does and hits it over to the other side of the zone. Sacred playing it in, or out, if you will, back past Coca to midfield. Chasing it down. Zeto can't find it against Arcaner. Duty going up for that, but he's met by Frag, who cleanly beats him on the ball. We're at 2 minutes and 30 seconds into this overtime. I couldn't even tell you who wins, as both teams have put on enormous pressure at certain times. There's Sacred putting the shot towards the net and a good save by Coca. Now back around the corner is popping it up high. Frag. Duty breaking that up. Sacred keeps that in play. And Arcaner just flying up to space to hit that ball. Zeto trying to keep it over in midfield. Played back in by Duty. Duty hits it over into Pure Excellence's corner. It's going to be rolled up high by Sacred. Met by Coca. It's going to be just wide of the net. 3 minutes into overtime. Still just shots upon opportunities. It has not stopped once. Coming around Sacred now to clear this one out. He's got to get it past. He does. This is a man advantage if they can make it play happen. Right here, Zeto off the back wall to Frag. Frag gets the goal! And 5-4, they win it. 3 minutes and 17 seconds into overtime, and they tie the series and take it to Game 7. Wow.
All right. Derby, take a breather. Take a little pause. It will be for your own good, because it was your show for the last 3 minutes, that's for sure. And I don't know who writes these matches, but it's 3 matches for both of the teams. We're going into match 7 with the craziest overtime we've seen. It's either Pure Excellence on the attack as just pounding on the net, and with amazing save by Wet Pork Chops, or Wet Pork Chops just sitting for minutes and minutes on end in Pure Excellence's defense. Well, finally, Pure Excellence, just amazing, amazing offensive, just I don't know, it's just offensive madness. 8 shots by Sacred. Finally, they pay off, but oh my God.
16 by Pure Excellence.
Oh, yeah.
16 shots on goal. Like, I just, let's not, let me tell you something, okay? They were down 0-3 at one point in this game, and then just crawled their way back into it and tied the game up with 6 seconds left to go. It took them the entire game to tie it back up, and they were able to do it. And not only coming back in that game, that's just fitting to take this to game 7. You're down 3-1 in the series. And then you come back in game 6 to tie the series back up, which you came back from 3-1 to tie the series 3-3. And I'm just, you can't, like you said, you just can't make this stuff up. Now, Jar of Jam, I'm going to give you the impossible, and I want you to make me a prediction.
Oh boy.
Who's going to win? Who takes the bacon home to mama, baby?
I think whoever, well, I think everyone wins in this one. The viewers, ourselves, both teams. Well, Pure Excellence just took a small pause. They asked the Web Workshops to wait for this one. But it seems we're going into match 7. If this will be as explosive as the previous matches, by the end,
we might need to call the hospital.
Yet another substitution for us. That's for sure.
Go through another caster. You might need one if that happens.
Yeah, an emergency caster just from a medical box somewhere.
Oh man!
Pull it out. And I'm pretty sure your heart was racing just as mine was. And
it was
insane. Not even playing in this one.
No, it was just back and forth constantly, and I wanted to pass it off at some point, but I just couldn't because the action was just absolutely nonstop. Like I said, now we are already underway, almost 30 seconds into Game 7, and chat, we don't know, and I want you to tell me. I don't want to tell me who you like. I want to tell me who you think is going to win Game 7. Who's going to win this series? I just want to know. Let's hear it. Sacred, back over to the sidewall, over into the corner. Pitching that one was Duty, and now Frag taps it once, takes the shot towards the net, and it hits the post and bounces away, and kind of left like a deer in the headlights was Arcaner. He just sat there and let that shot happen. He didn't know what else to do. And luckily, did not result in a goal. Arcaner flips that over one guy. Duty trying to get that pass, but ends up falling right back into Arcaner's bumper. And now, Frag, met by Coca. And Coca with the ball, met by Zeto. Back around to Coca. Duty getting the shot towards the net, but it's wide on the back wall. And now he's trying to get, I like to call that the pinball pass to Coca, as he hit it off to the side of a car and got it right over Coca, but still in their own zone. Pushing it away, broken up by Sacred, still in the zone. Frag with a shot and a great save by Duty. It's another thing that Overtime had, was great saves. And Arcaner flipping it. It's going to be just off the crossbar and able to be blocked by Frag on that rebound. And we are getting close to the 3-minute mark in this game, and a little bit of a slow start, but Duty getting that pass and he hit off the post, coming for the rebound. It's Arcaner, and he gets the goal, and Wet Pork Chops goes up 1-0, a minute 45 into this game.
Zeto is left in midfield. Sacred just can't get that one, and no one. Frag goes way far out. Arcaner doesn't end up on the end of that bound, and so far in the chat we actually have a lot of calls for Wet Pork Chops. So well, we obviously know who are the fans right now in the chat. But speaking of pinball, actually I'm pretty surprised there has been a pinball game made on basis of Rocket League, because it seems to be really fitting.
Psionics, please. Yeah. Give me that. Give me that. Less than 3 minutes left to go. And Duty pushing that down to Arcaner. Arcaner gets a shot. It's going to go in. And now looking a lot similar to Game 6. 2-0 Wet Pork Chops here in the first half of the game.
Arcaner has woken up. Actually steals that from the nose of Duty Marv. Puts it yet another goal. Well, it is explosive right now, but Pure Excellence have it in them. And they just, again, need to find out what worked for them in the previous match. Need to find that special something that helps them to overcome a huge deficit in both in the series and the previous match.
Well, Frag had a free shot onto the net, and really, he just tosses that one up, and there was no way that who came up for this one was Arcaner, trying to make this save. Coming from that angle, that's a tough angle to make that save on, and now Pure Excellence pulls within one here, still in the first half and not going down 0-3, which is, you don't want to have to do that twice, especially in Game 7. Zeto, he might try to tie this up right away off the back wall, almost gets that pick down. Coca able to break it up. Sacred keeping it in play over to Frag, and Frag now pushes this over into Wet Pork Chops territory. Sacred, high. Frag trying to get up for it, but didn't really have any kind of angle. Coca was already up there. Zeto getting a triple tap off high on the sidewall. Arcaner looking to play it away. Zeto off the back wall over to Sacred. Sacred met by Coca. And now Frag keeping it in play off the ceiling, rolling down towards the net. The shot by Zeto is just wide off the back wall close to the post. Keeping it in play is Sacred, now bouncing off the ramp. Coca going up for that one now, passing it to Duty. Duty can't get to that ball too far away from him. Frag able to push it back. And he's met by Arcaner. And back and forth, less than 2 minutes left to go. Still down by 1. Pure Excellence looking to get on the board again. See if they can complete the comeback. They're just absolutely ridiculous comeback. They've had to fight tooth and nail for every single goal they've gotten. And Frag got picked off there by Duty. But Sacred now puts Frag in a perfect position to take the shot. It's off the post. It just bounces away. Zedo trying to take another shot, but it's going to be off the backboard. Sacred trying to take a shot, and it's slapped up by Duty. Arcaner winning the 50-50 cleanly from Zedo, and now backflipping sadly there. We're members of... I got my words caught up in a bunch. Words are hard. Pure Excellence tying the game up with 1:22 left to go. Jeez, I can't take this. This is... Again! Hey, you go down 2-0? No problem, fam. No, I got you.
It's no words, just emotions. And at this point, well, at a couple of times with workshops left Pure Excellence all alone in front of the net. For a couple of these chances, they weren't actually
off the crossbar coming, Jonathan. We get another shot as Frag, and Sacred coming to clean up. And with 1:13 left to go, are you kidding me? Pure Excellence taking the lead, and I'm speechless.
Oh, hopefully you aren't, because we still have a minute to play. And if this goes to overtime, I really wouldn't be surprised, because With Workshops want this just as much as Pure Excellence does. And if there's a repeat of what we've seen in the previous match, we're in for a long, long haul.
I'm gonna need a jar of not jam, but medicine if it goes into overtime and we have anything like a game 6 overtime. But less than a minute left to go now. Wet Pork Chops finds themselves in a 1-goal hole. Coca able to get up past one defender, but now off the backboard, Sacred punches it in, and now taking a 2-goal lead themselves is Pure Excellence looking to complete the comeback.
Pork Chops yet again left 2-on-1 situation. Arcaner tries to clear that up from Frag's play. Unfortunately couldn't do so, and well, it's 4 goals to 2. It's something that really should be really terrible to overcome. I'm losing my words as well. Almost another goal. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Words are hard. Coming Coca, broken up by Frag. Now Frag pushes that over into the corner. 35 seconds left to go. Wet Pork Chops now in danger of losing the series themselves, as they got the score right now, and off the crossbar, getting that redirect. It was pushed away. Great defense there by Pure Excellence. Still in play though. Duty wrapping back around. Coca gonna try to take a shot. Broken up by Frag again. Now we're about 15 seconds left to go. This is not the side of the field you need to be on, Wet Pork Chops. You got to score now. Coca in midfield pops this up. Here's the opportunity to go. Sacred makes the save, and a great follow-up because it was still going towards the net by Zedo. And as we tick down to the final second, Pure Excellence takes game number 7. They take the series 4-3, coming back from 3-1. What a comeback. There's just, you can't write it. Can't write it. Well, actually you can, because if you follow American sports, the Cubs blew a 3-1 lead. The Cavaliers in basketball blew a 3-1 lead. Everyone's just blowing 3-1 leads all over the place. Don't let that distract you from the fact, though, that Wet Pork Chops blew a 3-1 lead in the Grand Finals Best of 7 series at SPL EU Weekly number 11. That's, yeah.
Well, these were the series worthy of a grand final. Going to 7 matches is what we were hoping that will happen, and with the play that both of the teams have shown us, well, obviously, I've said before that everyone wins. This time, Pure Excellence out of nowhere pulls out that win, finally, to get that revenge from weekly number 5 when I believe they went down 1-4 in that one. This time, they keep playing in these tournaments, and it's really nice to see them go back into the finals and get one over Wet Pork Chops. But Wet Pork Chops surely are no pushovers. They've shown a really great play all throughout. And it's just, well, it's pure magic from Pure Excellence.
It is pure magic from Pure Excellence. Guys, that was our grand finals. Before we go offline, just want to mention one thing. And before we go offline, you got to do this because it costs you nothing. Absolutely nothing. If you go to Matcherino, the link will be in chat. All you got to do, hit the exclamation point, type in Matcherino if it's not there. You click donate, and then the coupon code, you just type in SPL EU 11. We'll automatically donate $1. No cost to you. It's free money. And all the money goes back our players, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in for this grand finals. It was definitely worth it. 100%. I'm Joby, please bringing you the play-by-play, the emergency play-by-play in this grand finals, and Jar of Jam bringing you the color. And guys, we will see you next time.
Although it hurts, I know that you're the breeze on my field. It's time to live.